don't think it bears any saying, unless someone else would like to give a recap.
No?
Go for it, Liza.
There was a wedding. No, I just teasing. That's not what we started off with Nathan seeking out Tempo, wanting to spend a little bit of time with them and get to know her story. And I think Tempo, you shared a little bit about how your village had been attacked and everything, and then kind of expressed the desire of just wanting somewhere that felt like home. And that was kind of a big bonding experience. I think, Nathan, you showed her the kitchen and you guys ordered some baklava and some desserts and everything and enjoyed that. But after that, I think everybody did get around to getting ready for the wedding. So Rowan and Nina had a moment together in Nina's room as she was like working on things and getting dressed. Gulliver came in to show off his wedding attire, and Nina proceeded to start giving out everyone their winter solstice gifts kind of ahead of the game. So gave Gulliver his scarf, Rowan her cloak, Tempo the little bead, Chara the necklace, etc. Um, Chara spent the day prepping by casting forbiddance on the manor and the temple, which much to the DM's dismay later on.
That was smart. So good.
Yeah. Parsoness helped Nathan get ready, and then it was wedding time. Pell did end up showing up, which was great to see her. And we learned that the reason she had left was because she had to go back to Red Larch to get Marnie, who is her best hen, because it is oh my gosh, what's her last name? Something Diver.
Mundiver.
Mundiver family tradition to give your best hen away on a wedding so that they can like start their own flock. So she told Nathan how her and Grund are planning to build us a chicken coop and everything at the manor. So we got a chicken. But then shortly thereafter, Vanifer did show up and try to rain fire and aberrational havoc on our happy day. And hell broke out. So we fought. A lot of people got hurt because most people were not ready for there to be an attack. I mean, it was a celebration. We kind of assumed we'd get a moment to breathe. But Nathan, I think, stayed behind. After we killed Vanifer, Nathan stayed behind in the temple. But he did send Pell to go get his guns from the manor. She was invisible, and Nina cast fly on her. And then Nina, Tempo, and Chara both headed to the Scar, where we saw that both Thendar and Pluma were already dead. Fausta was bleeding pretty profusely, but fighting with one of the Star Hulks. And then Tempo, I think, spotted a woman with white hair pulled up in buns exiting the manor. And I think Liza believes this to be Peggy Deadvilles, but we haven't had that confirmed, not necessarily. And yeah, we ended having stopped phase 1 of combat, but still very much in the thick of it. So.
Well done. Heroic inspiration to you.
Thank you.
If you already have two, you can pass it off to someone else.
Let me see. I think I used it to avoid being taken over in my brain. Yeah, I'll take it. So.
Okay. Okay. So we are going to start first off with the end of last session. Megan forgot. It's midnight. It's pitch dark. And it's a snowstorm. So I'm going to go with the fact that Tempo rolled high enough and somehow managed to see that still because it happened. However, Tempo and Nina and Chara were the three to first come out of the building. Those left inside the building, that is where I'm going to start us off here. which would be Nathan and Rowan. Oh, no.
No, Rowan's just heading outside.
Oh, Rowan.
Yeah, I gave her the sword that I took from Tink, and she went out, and because I said I'd stay behind because I wasn't needed yet or useful.
You were
yet.
staying behind. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Great. So we're going to start with you. Inside the temple, the roots of the trees, the embers that were kind of slowly burning up it, have died away. They're just kind of blackened and such. You smell burnt flesh. You see and hear the people, your friends, your chosen family, moving about, checking each other. Parsoness immediately comes up next to you. Are you all right? You staying in here?
I'm just going to give you the quick and dirty version because obviously we're in a rush. I don't have my guns, and for some reason, I can't access my powers.
That's a problem. All right.
So who's hurt, and where do you need me?
He gestures back to everyone. Everyone's just... They're fine. They're scraped up. Everyone's alive.
All right.
If you're not going to be out there, I should probably go.
Be safe, please.
And he gives you like a pat and a squeeze on the arm before he rushes past you and out the door.
I was going to say, it's probably Hesteva that would probably notice the most, but his hands are just white-knuckled with how the fists he's making right now, and he's just stuck.
Yeah. She would notice. And she kind of reaches forward and just rests a hand briefly against Philippe's face. Rhubarb is sat next to him, holding his hand, and she stands and walks over to you. Do you have injuries? Anything that needs tending to?
Actually, that's a good fucking question, do I? Just minor ones.
All right. She would just kind of look you over briefly. If you're bleeding anywhere, she would wrap it. And would gesture for you to sit.
He'll comply.
And then she sits in the pew in front of you, but turns and looks back at you. And she just stares at you. Gulliver comes over and sits next to you as well. You hear loud sounds occurring further down in the distance. As he comes up, kind of squeezes past you and sits up onto the pew. Or the bench, I guess, is more what it is. You know you don't have to protect us, right?
I do. I do. I happily would because I want to. I honestly think my issue right now is that I can't.
What happened? Was it one of the... And he gestures towards the large creature that was the Starspawn Hulk that's kind of like now gelatinous and just kind of a puddle that's slowly kind of melting.
No. Well, I came down here without the intention of fighting, so combat-wise, I'm preferably naked. And I tried to channel my normal anger that I use that kind of helps, or abilities, power, however you want to define them, I guess. And it didn't work.
This is a first.
Yeah, it's a first. So I'm just shaking that around in the brain.
You see Hesteva look at you a bit more pointedly. When did this occur? When did you first notice it? Surely you felt something.
About 2 minutes since the battle ended. About 19 seconds before that.
Well, I don't think it's smart for us to stay here. I think we should head back to the manor. Or at least...
I agree with that entirely.
I'm going to go check on the rest of the soldiers. Make sure they're prepared for anything that might come their way.
Right. Right, okay. And he stands up and kind of like puts his fist to the side of his head, kind of tapping. Okay. Grab everybody that can fight around here, soldiers alike, security, whatever we got. Get everybody that can't, non-combatants, and take everybody up to the manor. And use that as the fallback. Fortify that and use it as the fall. I'll stay here, wait for Pell.
You see she, when you started talking, she kind of paused for a moment and turned and looked back at you. You notice she looks a little surprised. But she raises a brow.
Sorry.
No? I just thought you had lost it.
No, that'll never happen.
She smirks a bit before she nods. All right, everyone, gather up. Those of you struggling with walking, get a partner. You're in front. And she starts motioning towards the door and giving direction to Tink. And Gulliver watches everyone kind of start to move out. He looks towards you.
Go ahead. Can't fight, but I can talk. I'll be all right.
Someone should be here when Pell returns to
I will be.
escort her back.
Except she can't make that escort invisible. I get it. I truly do. And he kind of reaches down and passes him on the shoulder. But when you're defending a city, gotta protect your king. Now get back to the manor.
He grumbles, drops off the bench. And he joins the rest. You feel the cold as the door opens, snow brought in. As they all start to file out.
I think when it's quiet and everybody's gone, he turns around and looks at whatever statues are kind of around. And he kind of looks up to the sky, closes his eyes, and the hell am I gonna do?
And now, that'll bring us to everyone else. Oh, I forgot to grab Rowan. Okay. Nathan.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pulling you to the map. Actually, Liza, if it's okay with you, I'm going to add him to your character pog so that he can
Yeah.
see.
Yeah.
At least for the time being.
I was gonna say maybe he could also play Chara or Rowan for you if you want. If we're doing anything,
Mhm.
like take something off your plate. Because they're both in D&D Beyond in the campaign, so you should have access to.
Fantastic.
And
Okay.
do that. I was gonna also suggest too, like you have, I think Parsoness going out.
Yes.
I know that Rowan's a little more martial, so if you wanted to take Rowan, Liza, because then you don't have two spellcasters on your plate.
Okay. Yeah.
Ellie, if you're good with Chara, I can take Parsoness and run a spell and a martial as well.
Yeah, I got. Let me pull stuff up.
I can drop you the link really quick too. I was already in there, Ellie.
That would be helpful.
Okay.
I think you should be able to see that.
And I've run Parsoness
thank
before,
you.
so I kind of know him a little bit.
Yeah.
Controlled by. Let me add you to his sheet because currently it's Allie. And you. Okay. Perfect. So.
What was Parsoness wielding, by the way? Was it a short sword or a rapier?
Rapier.
Okay. I'm just gonna pull that up so I have it off to the side because it's not actually equipped on Rowan, but I got the stats here. We're good to go.
All right. So,
All right, I got the Percy.
I'm going to bring you to the map.
Oh, I should open Roll20. Jesus. Oh. Who am I? What day is it?
And then I'll give you a brief description again of what you kind of saw, just so you're kind of very familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, as those of you that were flying in the air, which was Nina and Tempo, I believe,
Mm-hmm.
it was dark, but you could see Thendar, Crufane Thendar, like just missing a couple limbs, and he looked dead on the ground, blood everywhere. You also saw one of the small creatures that had come into the temple. There's a couple of those lying dead as well around him. You saw the body of Pluma Danzel, like, cut in half, vivisected. You only saw, like, her front half, and there was just this blood spray across the wound, the upper portion of her on the opposite end of the wound. And you had seen Fasta being thrown across the battlefield, out of sight by another of these the Star Hulk. I am going to throw up our turn order here. Let's clean that out, and then we'll get everyone re-added so that we can go ahead and roll initiative. Add turn.
If you could just add me to Parsoness's token, and then we'll be good.
I thought I did.
I have his character sheet. Just token doesn't have sight for
Oh,
me.
I added Rowan too. Sorry.
Dynamic lighting, vision, night vision. He has dark vision. Okay, can you see now?
Yep.
Okay. All right, all these people are on the move. Belle's not there. Ignore that. Okay. I need to add Parsoness.
I did.
Oh, yep.
Oh, you already did? Great.
Well, you delete the extra Rowan I added. I didn't realize you had her in there. Sorry.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay. And what'd you get, Tempo?
I got an 18.
18. What'd Chara get?
That's me.
Thank you for running them.
6.
6. Awesome. All right. And to be fair, because nope, close that. I don't need that. These guys have been within Forbiddance now this entire time. Let's go ahead. Tempo, would you roll me? I think it's 5d10.
I was just looking it back up. Yes,
Forbiddance
5d10 radiant.
Okay.
Mhm. Forbiddance is only it's 40,000 square feet, so it's not like it covers the whole town.
Yeah, I think
That's
I
like
think that was what Char was trying to figure out.
Mhm. Which, so let's look at this. 40,000. That's still, I think,
Square feet, though.
square feet, not
it's-
like a radius, not like on each side.
Yeah.
or
okay,
anything.
I need someone that knows math to figure that out for me.
I mean, it's like an.
It would be a
Everybody's already on
square
it.
200 feet on a side. So, right? Is that?
Yes.
So 200
So-
feet?
200
Yeah,
foot
200
square.
feet by 200
yeah.
feet,
So
yeah.
it probably only covered like the
Hmm.
temple and then some outside of the temple.
Mhm.
Beautiful.
Think
Okay.
of it like an ice skating rink, I get. You know, something like that. Like,
Mhm.
All right, so I'm going to do this then. From the temple. Yay, thanks.
so they're outside of it, I take it.
Yes.
Okay.
How many 6th levels does she have? Just the one, right?
Yes.
I think I do have hers open.
Yeah, she should. I think she only has 1 6th level. I just wanted to make sure she couldn't cast it twice because it is a ritual that doesn't require concentration. But
Which I think she casted at 5th because I don't show she's used her 6th level yet.
oh, it's a 6th level spell. I don't think she can cast it at 5th.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She has a 7th level left.
Oh, okay.
My
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
apologies.
Okay. Is the filled in square used?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So, with that, everyone's on there. I need to roll the bad guys, and then we will jump right into this. Oh, ooh. That changes things. A lot.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't change things at all, DM.
It changes things a lot.
No, I'm glad. I'm glad we did clear that up.
Okay. So, they're on there. Before we start, I would like a brave soul to go ahead and roll me a D100 to determine what else comes out of the scar. And
Okay.
a 51 and up will be one thing, and the other way, the other.
18.
Okay. All right. So,
That face. You cannot hide anything.
no, I'm sorry. Let's turn on some battle music here. Wah wah wah. All right. So, at the top of the order, as you all are heading towards where you know the battle is, oh, I need to change to roll 20. Here we go. We start with Parsonus, who just bores his way out of the temple. He is ahead of all these people, so I'm going to say he's about to hear, probably.
Okay.
But you are top of the order. Go ahead.
Ooh, you are not snapping. Oh, is there a grid for this one?
There is. I can make it more visible if you would like.
No, you're all good. I was just making sure before.
Yeah.
Because for some reason. There we go. He will move to there. And can't see. Visibility is like really tough to see through things, essentially because of the storm, or
Yes, because it's midnight, it's dark, and the storm.
do you want to do me a favor and check Voss's token and see if I'm in it?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I have to open her character sheet. Hold on. Character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
I assume you can see things over there. You can. Yes, you can.
Nope, not a thing. What are you talking about? I have seen absolutely nothing.
Okay. You should be out of it now.
Okay, good. Yep, okay. And that'll be his turn because he can't do anything.
Okay. Tempo.
So I can't see the battle, but can I hear like which direction it is? It's
100%.
It's further along
Mhm.
this direction. Okay. I will continue flying forward. I guess. I think I just have just fly give you a fly speed of 60 feet.
Yes, that's correct.
Julio. I will fly forward. Okay. I still don't see anything. So I will dash.
Okay.
5:30, kind of this direction. Over this rooftop. Okay, and I can start to see. Gosh.
Yeah, so what you see there is the body of Thendar.
Okay. I don't think that there's a crazy bonus action for me to do. Yeah. Okay. I'll have Ollie move. Oh, what is Ollie's speed? 40 feet fly, so then I will also dash.
Nice.
Okay, that's my go.
All right. Rowan.
I think Rowan dashes forward as well with her walking speed of 30. So gets to there-ish. And that's that. She will hold an action to swing at something if something she can see pops up, but like within melee range, but I think that's all she's got.
Okay. Perfect. How did that thing roll? Never mind. Doesn't matter. Chara.
Chara. I think is just walking.
She was, I think, Allie said, like, stalking forward. Like, I agree, like, walking, not running.
Yes.
Yeah.
I meant she didn't have like fly up or anything.
Oh, yeah. Correct.
So she will move. And probably just dash as well? Question mark? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Okay. Oh, she's a bard. She has like bard stuff. Like bardic inspiration.
Uh-huh.
That's a bard thing. For sure.
Bitch. She hasn't used since her last long rest, and you can track that under the features and traits.
Okay. How do I like? So I will use it. I will give Rowan's right there.
Okay.
So Rowan a bardic inspiration, which is
Okay.
a D10 on like anything. I think. Ability check, attack, roll, a saving throw. How do I mark off like a square?
So you just click it, one of the little squares, and it'll check it.
It doesn't seem to be working. I don't know if.
I think since we don't own the sheets, we can't actually mark it
Oh.
out
I
on
see.
them. So, like,
I'll
if you
do
just
it.
want to keep,
I
yeah,
can
okay.
Okay.
I just normally keep a post-it note of everything that I
Mhm.
use when I'm running someone else's character, and
I can do that as well.
Okay.
same
So
with you.
yeah, she's got 4 of those left.
Okay.
And then I'll mark off any of the spells you wind up using
Okay.
for her.
That'll be her go.
Okay. Nina.
I think Nina, realizing that there's still a fight happening, will shoot off a message. Like, she kind of spins in the air and points in the direction of the manor that she knew Pell was heading, and will cast message and just says, Pell, I need you to land in case I get hit and lose concentration. Respond to this when you're on the ground. And I will move forward a little bit and await Pell. Actually, I'll stay here until because I don't want to get too far out of range until Pell tells me that she's on the ground again.
Okay. All right. You absolutely don't probably see this happen. Actually, nah, he probably always stays right where he's at, but he is on. Ooh. I don't know where he went. Okay. That's that one. And then this guy is definitely going to. Let's see if he notices you all coming. Oh, whoops. He does have... No, he would not see you. So, he runs this way. That is his turn. Parsonus.
Nina, are you still in angry mode?
In what?
Angry mode? Trying to hit people?
Yeah, probably.
Okay. So he would dash to use another 30 to not be as close to you as.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm 60 feet up in the air, but yes. Yep,
Still.
yep.
Okay.
Oh,
And that'll
that's a
be-
madness. How long did that? Hold on, I have a note for that, right? How long was that running? 6
like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
6 minutes, yeah.
6 minutes. So, yeah, being that I was 60 feet up in the air, we won't have hit anything, but
Yeah.
And that's his turn.
Tempo has that
Okay.
as well. I forgot. So it'll be like up in the air, so that I'd be away from everyone.
I actually want to, oops, add that to my map here, so I have quick access to it. Perfect. Okay. Tempo.
Yeah. Continue to fly forward. And that's our dead friendly, right?
Yes.
Okay. After moving this far, I am mad, so I must use my action to attack the nearest creature. Level Eldritch Blast, 45.
So
it's
this creature, sorry, let me do this. Is dead. As
Okay.
is this one right next to you.
Right. Oh, I'm pretty up in the air. Is this person like on the ground behind this house? Do I have a line of sight up to them?
Yeah, no, he's on the ground.
Okay. So I probably don't have a line of sight.
Probably
right
not.
in the building. So I shoot the big guy.
and I think we made it through almost 1 minute last session of our madness, so I think we have a little bit more than 5 minutes left. Like give or take a couple of rounds. It's still 50 rounds of combat.
Yeah. What are they? Okay, it's a 13, 17, and 18 to hit on this big bulky guy.
13 does not. 17 and 18 do.
Okay. So, 2 1s on the D10, so 12 force damage, and he's pushed 20 feet back.
20 feet back. Okay. You see as you throw your Eldritch Blast, you do see he was making a beeline towards Cusack, who I think, can you see? No, you cannot. So you just saw him running full tilt, and you hit him 20 feet.
What direction was he running?
This way.
Oh, I don't see.
Hold on. No, that's not what I want. Oh no. This way.
Oh, he was running in that direction already.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna knock him back then.
Okay. How much damage did he take?
12.
12. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Anything else, Tempo?
No, I will move Ollie. That's it.
All right. That'll bring us to Rowan.
That's me. Yeah, I think again, same song and dance. Dash is 60. Well, is there any reason why she would try to cast light on this path as she was moving forward? Probably not, right? There's nothing
On the path itself, like
or
to
just like
see?
reaching up, yeah, because it's not concentration, right? And it's a cantrip. I was just thinking, like, is there any reason why she would try to light the path up along the way? But I don't think so. I think she's just gunning forward.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's her.
Chara. Which would be Ellie.
You're so right.
I know, it takes a little getting used to.
I recalled, is Chara exhausted from using like lair actions in the
She
temple?
has, yes. So she has 2 levels of exhaustion, which I think
Okay.
are marked on.
It was the 2014 ones are disadvantage on ability checks and speed halved.
It'll be under active conditions if she is, I think.
Yeah, hold on. Let me mark her. She is at level 2.
Which means that she is slower.
Mm-hmm.
So I moved her too far last round, but
Oh, it's okay.
I don't know. I don't see like fly or anything that will let her.
I think
move
she can
whenever
drop
she's
into her
speed.
fox form and she gets an extra 10 feet. Like if she runs on all 4s, she moves 40 feet, I think
you're right.
is her little
Okay.
movement boost.
Is that the like transforming into a fox thing?
Yes. She
Oh, here, all
can-
4s. I
Yep.
see. I see. Drop to all 4s and increase your movement speed to 40 feet. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, I think she'll do that. I don't think she's carrying anything.
No, she's not.
Okay, so she can have 20 feet. So she'll move and dash on all 4s. Very sluggishly.
All right.
Yeah, that's her go.
Okay. Nina, you hear Pell come back now, and you just hear, I'm down. I'm down.
Okay. That's great. I think she kind of acknowledges that she doesn't send the message back because when she does in that moment, she had turned around to face forward again. And I think, unfortunately, Parsoness does turn into, like, in her mind, it kind of goes hazy with the snowstorm. And what she sees is that madness turns him into one of these, like, star spawn things for a second. And so I think I think she just like rips off a firebolt in that direction. I think she like it's still waiting for Paul to land, so she doesn't use a higher spell slot, so she still has some awareness. So it's just letting off a little bit. So I gotta attack the closest thing. That's rolling here. That's a natural 20 for a 31 to hit.
Allie's gonna kill you.
Yep. That would definitely help.
Oh no. Okay, I need my d10s. Where the fuck? Oh, there's one. There's another. There's the other. It's 25 fire damage.
Okay.
Wait, that's not doubled for the crit.
Well, what were
30
your max
plus
dice?
25, so
Yeah, so
55
55.
fire damage.
Yep. I'm trying to remember what.
Oh no.
I missed. This is on Parsonus, or
Yeah, because he's the
Yeah.
closest creature to me.
second time in a row Parsonus gets dropped by a friendly.
Fuck.
Okay.
He didn't have that much health up before, I don't think.
So you said 55.
Yeah,
So 110
because he
because
has
he's vulnerable to
vulnerable
fire.
to fire damage.
Yeah. So that drops him.
Oh no.
I'm trying. It's such. It kills me because I fucking love Parsons, but I can't get this picture out of my mind of him like running out there. I'm here to help, and just like there's this flame like engulfing him.
And it's Liza just being like, I'm just gonna use a cantrip, so it's no big deal.
Oh, at least it's not double his. Oh,
No.
man.
Oh, oh god. Okay.
All right, so Parsons
Do
is
you want to
down.
control Rowan?
No, it's all good.
I will use my movement and fly forward though, 30 feet. So why did they do that? Oh god. Yeah. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. um the Aesir will step around the corner, and he would see you. Tempo.
Sorry, I missed. Told me to roll anything.
No, you're good. Oh, yeah, I think he is. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm. Wisdom. It's a 17, and if that's a failure, I can
It is a failure.
add. Okay, I have Pact of the Protection of the Talisman I can add, and Ollie is not close to me to help, so I will add 1d4. That makes it a 17.
A 17.
Mhm.
Okay, that's still a failure.
Okay.
Okay, so you feel the air around you suddenly shift and vibrate, and your vision warps a bit, and you find yourself swapped places with him.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. Okay. That's its turn.
Do I take any damage from that, or?
You do not. Well, actually, hold on. No,
Okay.
I take that back.
I think when he did
No.
before, it was people around
It's
him.
the people around. Yep.
It's kind of like a thunderstep type thing.
Yep. Okay, that'll bring us to the Hulk, who is going to continue to move. Huh? Actually, he's pretty dumb. What's he gonna do? I think he's gonna go towards you, Tempo. Tempo, what you see as you're now much closer, you do see Fasta, impaled on this like broken branch on the tree. It's just impaled through her chest, and she looks expired as this Hulk turns and looks towards you, and he's gonna run at you, and he can move. Yep, he can get up to you, so he runs towards you, and he will make 2 slam attacks.
Cool.
1. First one is 11. Second one's a 12.
Those do not hit.
You immediately, just in your small form, but oh no, because you're not up in the air. You're in,
Teleported to the ground.
yeah. But you immediately, as this thing comes towards you and slams 2 fists down, you just kind of duck and weave easily. That is his turn. Wow. Okay. Tempo, it is your turn.
Okay.
Oh, I do
I'm
need
going-
Parson. I'm sorry. I skipped Parsonus. He does need to make a death saving throw.
Okay. Okay.
Cool. All right, Tempo, it's your turn.
Okay, as my bonus action, I'll use my warding convocation feature that lets the spirits kind of flash and become a little more corporeal and form a slight protective and distracting barrier plus my AC, and it lets gives me a half cover and also lets me attack from melee range without disadvantage using ranged attacks, which I will then, just so that I don't have disadvantage on Eldritch Blast,
Got it.
that I shoot right at him, which I do.
This is not spirit. This is something else.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
one of my subclass features.
Nice.
Yeah, I can use it once for free, and then I can spend uses of my like spirit supporting, and it gives me half cover and makes it so that being within 5 feet of a hostile creature doesn't impose disadvantage on your ranged attack rolls. And you make Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration with advantage.
Okay.
But I already have that from Warcaster feature. So that's an 18, a 19, and a 20 to hit.
All 3 hit.
Cool.
Nice rolls.
A total of 27 force
Nice.
damage, and
27.
push him 30 feet straight back.
I love the new roll 20 feature where it gives you the distance if you hold down on it. Perfect. Okay. Anything else,
Okay.
Tempo?
I will move. I will fly kind of diagonally up into the air and in this direction a little more to see anything, but also going like 50 feet in the air.
Beautiful. Rowan.
Okay.
Oh, now it moves.
Yeah, Ollie moves.
I think. Let's see. On a natural 3, I don't think Rowan sees Parsoness go down. With the snowstorm and everything else, I think she's focused on forward, and I don't think she turns around to see that. So, 30 feet. And she can see this guy now. And I think she'd recognize him as being the nasty little dude.
Yeah.
I don't think she wants to get up in the mix with him quite yet. So I think we'll just do a level 1 guiding bolt. That is a 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay. This is going to be radiant damage. Oh, low rolls though. Only 8 radiant damage, but the next attack on him will have advantage. And so that's a level 1 from Rowan. She used her movement. I think that's that. I also think Discord got mad at me for talking about killing someone, and now it's not letting me send messages. Or their servers are down because of the storm, so who knows.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think she's got a bonus action. Well, no, because I just cast Spirit Guardians, so I can't do, or not, oh my god. Guiding Bolt, I can't do Spiritual Weapon. Yeah, that'll be Rowan's turn.
All right. Chara.
Chara can also not see Parsoness. Would
Yep.
she? Yeah. Do you want like a perception check to see if she hears or anything?
I would also like to offer up on Ellie's behalf. Chara has this new alignment, right, that makes her incredibly protective. So I think she would be uniquely aware of Parsoness specifically, but also her insanely high passive perception might hear him shout right before he burns into a crisp. Just throwing out those things.
She does have insanely high perception. She can't see him. She didn't know he was coming out. However, you were correct. She does have a new type of bond. So I would say let's make it just a... Let's do a straight perception check. Not adding her proficiency.
Not adding her proficiency. It's like still adding her what? Wisdom?
Yeah.
Okay, and it'll be at disadvantage because it's an ability check and she's exhausted. Disadvantage is killing there because that's a 19 and a 7 on the dice. So that's a 10.
Okay. So she does not see it. Being exhausted has... I keep forgetting she's exhausted. Actually, I'm going to put that on her thing because... All right, well. Yeah. She doesn't notice. So what does she do?
forward. No reason not to. 20. She can move 20 feet forward, and then she can see this individual on the periphery. Gosh, what's that? I guess she'll cast Vicious Mockery on it. I didn't come prepared with a list of quips, but it's a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. You got it. There we go. 16.
Oh, she froze.
Oh no. Here, I'll look at what is her spell save? DC is 18. So it does not save.
Sorry, ended up being fickle.
You're okay. It did not save.
Okay. I think it's probably something to the effect of. Actually, you probably wouldn't. I wanted to say, makes sense that they'd want to come crash the wedding if no one would like them. But I don't know if she would joke about that. Probably not. Probably too sore of a subject. So,
Yeah. Allie did say she was big mad last time.
yeah. It is 5 psychic damage. Oh, I don't know if psychic damage works on them, but 5 psychic damage, and they'll have disadvantage on their next attack roll.
Okay. Yeah, they do not take any damage,
Okay.
but they will take that disadvantage.
Immune to insults.
Nina.
Well, Parsoness is already down, so I don't think her madness sees him as being a threat anymore. But she still has to use her action. So I think she looks up, and I see the closest person as being Rowan. But I will move my 60 feet fly speed. Well, actually, hold on. Technically, Chara is the closer one. Rinse and repeat, I guess. That's an 18 to hit Chara.
I think that hits. What is? Yeah, AC 14.
$21 fire damage to Chara.
Okay.
I can put that in for you.
Okay.
That's my movement. So I just have to use my action. I can quicken another spell, though, and I think as I'm starting to get closer, I can see this thing up here that Rowan hit too. I'm sorry, the one that Chara just went after, is that one?
Yeah.
Okay, so you use the advantage on it from the guiding bolt?
Rowan did, yeah.
Okay. So I can quicken a spell. So I think she sees this thing and knows that it is a bigger enemy than these two little ones that she sees in front of her with Rowan and Chara. So I think I'm going to quicken a fireball over him. So let me see. That's going to be a 3rd level. Let me use my Quicken -2. And that's a 20-foot radius. So I think that's the radius that she hits DM, if you can see that. Just I think it only catches him. But I can't see the far top. So
Yep,
a
it only catches
dexterity
him.
Cool. Dexterity 20 from him.
All right, dexterity saving throw. 18.
Okay, fails. So he's going to take 23 fire damage.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. He seems to have taken the full brunt of it.
Cool.
And that brings us to his turn. What does he do? He's going to... He holds out this arm, which is kind of bent at weird angles, these long fingers, and he has these bulging, like, white eyes that just kind of sit on the outside of his head, which is just flat. And his jaw super opens, like, extends abnormally long into this smile. And he raises this arm and he reaches forward a finger and cuts across his tongue. And he flings it. And a drop of this kind of greenish blackish ichor drops to the ground. And as it does, a ringing sound pulsates outward. And all of you feel it across, like, just pass by you like a concussive wave almost. And he looks towards probably Rowan, who hit him most recently, and who recognizes this type of creature the most. And the smile turns more upward, and he gargles something in deep speech and points the finger towards her. And then he moves away. Like, quickly runs away. Okay, that is his turn. This Hulk, it's coming for you, Tempo.
So I'm
You
50 feet
are
up in the air.
50 feet in the air. Fantastic. And he can only move 30. But he's pretty fucking strong. Is he gonna try and make a long jump? No, I don't think he is. I think he's gonna come to here. I think he's gonna reach behind him, grab the body of this mangler, and he's gonna chuck it at you.
Okay.
Let me see if he can even do so. Yes. 23. So I'm going to say for bludgeoning damage, we're going to do... that is for 11 plus 5. 16 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As this creature, this mangler, that has like spikes on it, is chucked towards you as you are mid flying away, and you turn and just barely in time see this thing come at you and just bludgeon the shit out of you. Anyways, that is its turn.
Okie dokie.
Actually, it will move the rest of its movement here, coming towards you. As it's running towards you, it passes by the edge of the scar. And as it does, a black shadowy tendril whips out of the scar and just whips out fast and vivisects the Hulk. Grabs whatever is left of its form and pulls it down into it.
That can only be good news. Fantastic.
Yay! Okay. I need to make another roll here. Give me 1 second. Perfect. Starting at the top of the round. Which will bring us to Tempo.
Okay. It was kind of on the edge of my vision, but I saw the star guy. I didn't see where he went to, but did he move in like this direction?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, you probably were mid-turn. You saw him head that way.
Okay. I don't see any other threat. I know the Hawk was moving in that direction, but I know that... Okay, so I moved to try to see a bit and successfully do so. Yeah, and I will make 3 Eldritch Blasts at him, since he's the closest guy. 14 to hit, and 2 28s.
Perfect. 14 does not. The other 2 do.
Okay. Alrighty. So 25 force damage on him.
Okay. 25.
And push back 20 feet, but he's kind of already in a corner. So.
All right. He bounces off the side of this house, bounces off that one, and manages to hit probably about there.
Okay. I don't see anyone. I'm also like Tempo fled the building because she's aware that she can't control herself. That's how she downed Parsons the first time. So she's a little afraid of just like venturing off, especially knowing that the Hulk was there. Afraid that there will be some survivor. So I think
I forgot Cusack is here. And for some reason his little note, his name thing has disappeared. So let me re-add that real quick here. I'm going to get rid of that. Save it. Okay. He is right at the edge of the... I'm going to say, along with your turn, he saw whatever whipped out of there as the creature got dragged in, and he is quickly moving away.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna move a little bit this way. Still don't see any other threats. I think I'll hang out over the roof here. Oh, can you give me a vision from Ollie? So
Yes.
I can move him around easily.
I can. On. What, like 60 feet?
Yeah.
Dark
that's
vision?
a great question. I just assumed so. Yes, dark vision 60 feet.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. I think Ollie's gonna go this way for me. Huh. Just scouting around. Okay, that's my go.
All right. That will bring us to Parsonus. Death saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. Rowan.
Okay. Is it acceptable for me to make a perception check for Rowan to see if she saw that firebolt just come from behind her and hit Chara?
Yeah, go for it.
Fucking hell.
Chara would also probably have made like. I don't think she was like silent during that.
No, but it's only an 8.
She's 10 feet away.
DM's call.
Yeah.
What's she trying to determine? You're trying to see if she
I
saw
I want
the firebolt hit Chara, right?
Yes. Is there danger coming from behind her is essentially what I'm trying to get her to understand, so she will turn around.
I mean, Rowan was in the tempo. She knows you and Nina have something going on. I will say if you want to roll that with advantage because
Okay.
she's not exhausted and she...
Much better. Okay, that's a 22. Okay.
So yeah, she notices it.
Okay. And she knew Parsonus was coming out? She, like, Rowan was behind on foot, right? They were both running out of the temple?
She ran out first. I don't think she knew.
Okay, she doesn't know. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think her goal then is she'll kind of turn to Chara and say, we need to spread out and get away from Nina and Tempo. Keep away from them. Keep somebody else between them and you at all times. And she will move off in the direction of this thing that tried to speak to her, which she can see again here. She still doesn't want to get up and frisky with it, though, because she doesn't have her armor on. So I think she will bonus action cast, where did it go? Spiritual weapon. So spiritual weapon
Awesome.
up next to this guy. And I think when she summons it, she gets to roll to hit, right? It's
Yeah.
an immediate.
Yes.
Okay, that's a 19 to hit him.
That hits.
All right, that is 9 force damage.
Okay. Nice.
So that's her bonus action. And then for her action, because she's not mad, she will toll the dead him. So he wisdom saving throws of 17 from him.
Okay. 16.
Okay.
With
Hell
a
yeah, and
plus
he's
9.
damage, correct?
Huh?
He's already taken damage, correct?
He has.
Okay, so these are D12s instead. God, such low rolls. 8 necrotic damage to him.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. Action, bonus action, movement. That is Rowan.
Nathan. Inside the temple,
Mhm.
you feel something shift in the pressure, the atmosphere. But more, you hear this almost, it's like a screeching sound of like glass splitting and echoing across Westbridge. And it sends a dagger of fear into your heart. Ice cold spike as you recognize this sound. The rest of you that can see the scar, the wound of Westbridge, watch as these dark, shadowy tendrils, purplish light, pull out, and a huge aberrant form pulls itself out of it. It doesn't quite fit through it, but its shape like breaks and moves to squeeze through it. An amalgamation of bone, alien type skin form with glowing lights within it as yet another star spawn takes the field. But not any star spawn, as an emissary makes its way from far reaches of the void and space. Let me pull him to the map here.
I just have to say, I hope to God that this wasn't Kippen, because I know Frey's had her redo the planar travel bullshit, and if she's the one pulling these, I'm gonna fucking kill her. Because I know she was recently at the Scar providing her expertise, so, you know?
Ah, love it. Okay. It pulls its way out, and I'm going to say pulling itself from the Scar is its turn. Nina. And I feel like this bears new music.
Okay. I think I can rush forward 60 feet, which puts me there. Unfortunate. Oops. Ignore that. Line. Who is closest? Chara and Rowan are. Oh, and this guy, but he's on the other side of a roof, but I'm also 60 feet in the air. I'm gonna roll a dice.
All right.
To see. So, if it's a 1 or 2, it'll hit the top guy. If it's a 3 or 4, it'll hit Rowan. If it's a 5 or 6, it'll hit Chara. It's a 4, so I'm going after Rowan. I think Nina feels very much like when we were in I think it was the water cults, when she got possessed and saw all these hags chasing her again. Like, it just again feels like these enemies are swarming around her, and I think she does let off. Oh, that's wrong sheet. Go to my sheet. Honestly, actually, they're all close. I think I'm going to do Scorching Ray and hit all of them with 1 ray each. I mean, is that fair? Like, I'm supposed to hit the closest creature. I feel like
Absolutely. I love it.
Okay. So second level. Okay. D20s for all of them. First one, 15 plus 11, so 26 on the star guy, 26 on Rowan, and 16 on Chara.
All hit.
Okay. That's going to be 13 points to the star emissary guy, because he's the top one. He gets my extra elemental affinity. 4 points to Rowan, and 6 points to Chara.
Right. Let me add that damage to their sheets.
I can also keep track of Chara's damage on paper.
Okay, thank you.
I mean, I am, but so that you don't have to do it on the sheet and on top of every other thing you're doing.
Aw, you're sweet. Okay. Perfect.
So that was my action and my movement. And bonus action. Okay, I think... Oh, this is Fog of War. So I am definitely out of range of Parsoness now. That deals psychic. I know they don't like that. I will quicken Firebolt at the star spawn. So 24 to hit him. 3d10. Nice. Big rolls. 18 plus 7 is 25 more fire damage to the star spawn.
Is that on the seer or the emissary?
I can only see this guy next to her.
Perfect.
Her
You
thing.
said 25?
Yeah, 25. That's my go.
He is definitely bloodied. All right. Chara.
Yeah, Chara heard and felt to stay away from Nina. Still slow though, so and she knows that the guy is in this direction, so I think she's gonna move. Yeah, just kind of lateral in this direction and just barely make out. And yeah, it's a straight line. Okay. So I wasn't sure I'd be able to see him, so now that I can.
And I do really quick, just to like for flavor, I think Nina hits all of those, and that's when that like madness kind of clears for momentarily. She sees her friends, and it's like a panic moment of like, oh shit, I'm doing it again. And just making a note to herself that she needs to start flying forward and get away from her friends.
You know, Nina's attacking her. She knows Teppo could attack her. I think she's just gonna cast greater invisibility on herself, so that she can't be the target of friendly fire anymore.
Oh yeah.
Still be able to like
Yes.
cast spells. So it's a 4th level spell. And I'm pretty sure you just become invisible for a minute, concentration. It doesn't break when casting spells or attacking or anything like that. So,
Nice.
yeah, that's her go because Rowan already has Bardic Inspiration. And
Perfect.
she's not feeling too charitable about Nina right now. So
Yeah.
I think that's her go.
Valid.
That's fair. All right. That'll bring us to the steer. Nope. It's going to move forward to here. I think it can really only see you, Nina. He's going to throw 2 psychic orb attacks at you, as with one hand he almost like drags claws over one eye, and as he does, this whitish kind of liquid forms in it, and he tosses it, and he does it on the other eye as well, and tosses that towards you. They seemingly go slow at first, but then flash, and both just appear in front of you. Let's see, these are ranged attacks. First,
I will use silvery barbs to get rid of that first one.
okay.
Uh,
First one was not a natural 20, but it was a 30.
Still a 30, yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
So it gives him disadvantage, and I will save the advantage for myself.
Perfect. All right, so I'll re-roll that one. That's another 30.
That's okay. That one hits. I can't do anything about it.
For 32 psychic damage.
Okay, let me see. Okay. Sounds good.
The second one. What the fuck? 19. How? I just rolled
nothing but 30s.
3 19s in a row.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it hits.
Nina, roll 20 does not like you.
Hey, this is my wedding you're ruining. Just remember that.
25 psychic damage.
Okay. The good news is my wings are not concentration, so I don't have to see if I fall.
Okay, that is his turn. The Hulk is no more. Getting rid of that. Tempo.
Yes. So I see this big thing. I'm supposed to use my action to attack it. What I want to do is pop up Crown of Stars because I see this as a large threat, which technically would be using my action to attack it, and sorry, my action to activate it, and then bonus action to send one of the stars at it. Would that be reasonable, or?
I'm sorry. I was thinking ahead. Say that again.
Yeah, so I'm supposed to use my action to attack it. What I want to do is cast Crown of Stars, which just brings up the 7 motes of light that I can throw as bonus actions, which
But to to bring those up, is that an
to
action?
bring it up as an action, and then I'll be
Okay.
using the bonus action to throw it.
I mean, I'm fine with that.
Okay, I figured it makes sense because I'm still spending my turn attacking. the
Going
closest
after
thing.
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Um,
see what you're saying. Yes, 100%. I'm
but it's
totally good
technically
with
not
that.
my action.
Yep.
Okay, so I will do that. Yeah, the spirits will all kind of coalesce, and one by one, these will start to pop up and yeah, illuminate. That also puts out 60 feet of light, but you can already see. I guess like
On you?
it does. It puts out 60 feet of light on me, 30 feet bright, 30 feet dim,
Okay.
which in theory
I'm-
should be an island of light that like people would be able to
Yeah.
see.
I'm gonna show that you emit 60 feet of bright light, then not 601. Here we go.
Not
There we go.
601. Okay, and then I will throw one at the really big ugly thing. So that's a 25 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Good. Would be bad otherwise. So that's 4d12. Good. 34 radiant damage.
34.
I will move a little bit away from this thing. Just a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, it takes the full damage of it. This bolt of this tiny star, you see just streaks across. You see it strike its form and like strike into it. There's a brief bit of light. Nothing comes out the other side. And you see these kind of like orange glowing lights on it just kind of shift and move. One of the orange balls kind of shifts and disappears into the darkness and reappears out on one limb that's kind of moving, looking towards you now.
Cool. That's awesome. I like that. That's my go.
All right. Parsonus, death saving throw.
Also, I moved Ollie, but I'll have them take the dodge action for that turn. So.
Okay. Okay. Perfect. That'll bring us to Rowan.
Okay. I think she will have her spiritual weapon start to follow this guy. So it can only move 20 feet. So it gets there. But I think she also wants to put some space between her and Nina, following her own. So she'll kind of like skirt around this building to get over here and sees this thing. And that starts to see the nasty bullshit coming up ahead of her. Still, I think she wants to stay somewhat out of range here. I think she would cast Toll the Dead on this seer again. Trying to conserve some of her stuff and seeing that it's getting bloodied. So wisdom 17 from him, please.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. 27.
Fuck. And I don't think she has any reactions to change that. Yeah, nothing. Okay. Yeah, so he doesn't take anything because it's a cantrip. So that's her turn.
Okay. That brings us to the emissary.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. The emissary hovers, lifting up into the air, and he goes 40 feet into the air. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3. I want to see how far he can see. Give me 1 second here. Perfect. He sees everyone except Parsonus.
Does he see Chara, who's invisible?
Ooh, that's a great question. I think he does. Hold on. Because he has true sight.
Yeah, I think that would do it.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep. One of the eyes, there's like several different of these glowing orangish fiery kind of orbs in this amalgamation of darkness that just seem to kind of be shifting and moving with all of you as you're moving, as if they are spotting you, taking note, and locking on. Okay. Oh boy. I think... How far is that? He's gonna move forward. He already hovered 40 feet into the air, so he can't actually move forward anymore. Discard that. But he's going to send a psychic orb. One, two, three. To the 3 closest. Actually, we'll include Chara in that. I'm gonna roll D4. 2 to Rowan. That hits for
Absolutely.
33.
Yep.
27 psychic damage.
Okay.
I may have misjudged this. I forgot it has 3 attacks. It's going to go ahead and send another one towards Nina. A 20 to hit, not a natural.
That hits. Actually, no, she doesn't have a reaction back yet. So
Okay.
Yep, that hits.
29 psychic.
Okay.
Last one. Tempo, were you expressively trying to hide or explicitly trying to hide?
No, I was just trying to get a little bit back and like
Okay.
hovering down closer to the roof, but I imagine the building's less
Yeah.
or around. I imagine it can see over the top of the building pretty easily.
I think
at
with
40 feet
being
up.
40 feet, yeah, he can see you. So that last one's going to come towards you.
Cool. Yeah, 30 hits me.
32 psychic.
Awesome.
Cool.
Concentration check. I'm good.
Perfect. Nina, you are up. Also, tempo,
Mhm.
real quick. You feel that anger, that cascading madness dissipate from you, and your focus becomes sharper as you lose your short-term madness
Okay.
for a
That's a good
specific reason that I forgot to track earlier.
Awesome.
You're up, Nina.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think she sees that thing and it hit her pretty hard, but she still attacks the thing closest to her. So she's gonna keep going after this seer. I think I'm going to do a Have we seen it be especially, like, even in the temple, have we seen it be especially, like, vulnerable to any specific kind of damage? I don't think so. We've thrown lightning, thunder, psychic, and fire at it. Is that right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do this. Roll me a history check.
Okay. 11.
11. I would say you get 1. You know it is resistant to roll me a 1d4
1.
acid.
Resistant to acid. Okay, interesting. And I know that my fire has worked okay on it so far. So I at least know that my fire is good on
Yep.
it. So I'll keep doing that because I appreciate and know that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna hit it with Scorching Ray again, and just hit all 3 rays at it. So the first one with advantage that I'm taking from my silvery barbs. That's going to be a dirty 20. And then the next 2, I have a 17 and a 19. So 17, 19, 20.
All 3 hit.
Okay. Six, 10, 20, 25 more fire damage to him.
Nice.
And then I will once again quicken a firebolt and hit him with that. 17 you said hits, so that'll hit
Yes.
again.
Okay.
God, I need to stop throwing my dice all back together so I can grab them easily. Son of a bitch, Liza. Low rolls on that though.
The stress.
Yeah, 6 more fire damage on top of that. So
Nice.
that's,
Okay.
That's my action. That's my bonus action. In my movement, I think I said she wanted to get away from her friends. So I think she actually kind of heads up here and ducks behind, and she's been hit 3 times in a row pretty deeply. So I think she's kind of ducking behind the peak of this roof, so at least the seer can't see her.
Nice.
And she's just putting some distance between her and her friends on that one. That's my go.
Give me 1 second to check something. Okay.
Really quick, hold on. I have to read something. Son of a bitch, I should be getting advantage on all of these attack rolls because my innate sorcery is still activated. I don't think I've missed anything, but I could have been crit fishing there. Oh well, it's fine. Move along.
Could have been crit fishing against us as well. So you can
Yeah,
call
this
that
is
a
true. This is very true.
We saw how that turned
Good
out for
call.
Parsonids.
All right. That'll bring us to Chara.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Yes. So Chara can't see the big thing from her own sight, but the edge of it is in Tempo's light, which should make it visible.
It does, actually.
Okay. Oh gosh. I should have been thinking about this. I'm not seeing anything that can easily affect both of them. Already concentrating. So I think she'll just use a cantrip. Produce flame and throw that at the smaller guy that everyone's been focusing on.
Seer.
Yes. So let's see. It's a ranged spell attack. She's a +10. So that's only a 13.
That I don't believe. That does not hit.
Okay. And she moves forward. Can the seer see her?
I would say roll a perception check, but
Well, she's invisible. It's like, does the seer have a way to see invisible
that's
people?
true.
Because if he doesn't, then
it
the
does
attack
not.
would be so the attack should be at advantage.
Perfect.
She's an unseen attacker. So it's actually a 22 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Cool. And we are
Using every
14th level.
advantage.
Well, yeah, there's a big thing over there.
Yeah.
15 fire damage.
Nice. Okay.
Okay, so that will be her go.
Beautiful. That brings us to the seer. I think what he does. Yeah. He turns, ignores everyone else, and he marches, stomps up to Rowan. And as he does, this kind of guttural sounds emits from him as he says something in deep speech. And he brings up one of his arms and attempts to just stab her with the taloned fingers that he has. 22 to hit.
Yep.
For not bludgeoning. I'm adjusting this a little bit.
Piercing.
Yes, for piercing.
Mm-hmm.
There's no psychic damage.
Okay.
So 10 piercing.
Okay.
He brings up his other hand and does the same thing. 16 to hit, which she doesn't have her armor on.
Correct. So it hits.
Okay.
Yep. So her AC's 12 right now.
For 22 piercing.
Okay.
As the other hand stabs into her chest, like into her collarbone, and grips it and pulls her close. And just this low growling kind of sounds. And as Rowan kind of coughs a little bit, some blood trickling down her chin, she grips at one of the hands. And it pulls her close, and that's its turn. At the top of the order, before it comes to tempo, Nathan.
We get lair actions from Respiration. No, just kidding.
Actually, that is fair. There is the option for a lair action, but only one of you has that, which would be Chara.
Yeah.
She has a feature, if that is something at the... I'll give you a second to think about it.
I was also totally, as me not talking about Chara's, I was making a joke, so don't feel compelled to use Chara stuff.
No. But while you're reading that and thinking about that, because you may not have known about that, Nathan, you hear what sounds like just almost a whisper that opens, and you see first the back of white hair crouched over, coming through a small, what looks like kind of a portal gate. You see the head turn, and Corbett looks at you before he steps to the side, and Pell stands there with him. And she holds up 2 weapons for you.
Oh, thank you. And he pats her head, takes off the jacket he was wearing, and kind of puts it in her arms and takes the guns. Oh, all right.
Are you gonna go
Go
kill
home.
something?
I'm gonna go kill everything.
Corbett kind of reaches forward and just kind of places a hand on Pell's shoulder. Pell just kind of looks up at you for a moment and gives a nod before she allows him to step backwards with her.
The men are safe.
Nathan, go ahead and roll me initiative.
Okay. So that makes it a nat 24. 30.
You bit. You bet. All right, hold on. Let me grab your character. Nope. That's the wrong. Here we go. Nathan.
I'm just hoping that doesn't mess up somebody's death save.
Here we go. Ooh, too big. Do you have sight? Nope. Perfect. All right. Let me add you to our turn. And you said for 30?
Yeah.
Jeez. Descending. Top of the order. You are up.
Okay. So yeah, he basically tucks life and death into the belt, pulls off the tie, and rolls up the sleeves of this dress shirt, pulls them both back out, and he heard the glass shatter and the scream. Probably easily to discern a direction.
Yes.
Okay.
You absolutely know what this creature was. You've faced one before.
Okay, so
Twice now.
okay. There we go. So if I dash, I can get to there. In which I can see Parsoness laying there like a lump.
Uh-huh.
Charred.
Yeah. Just burnt.
On the ground. Yeah.
I think he'll just reach down and kind of put a hand on his shoulder and give him an HP from his lay on hands. And when he opens up, he'll just look at him and be like, go back to the manor.
He probably doesn't even respond. He's not even conscious. You just kind of lean down and say this to him, almost as if knowing the message would get through to him. I didn't realize you even had any lay on hands left.
I kept... Basically, I tried to keep 1 point. Because I figured I was going to need it for something. So it's gone.
Oh boy. Parsoness. Because I like tempting fate, can you just roll me a death save since it's his turn next anyways? I'm just curious.
An 11.
Okay, not bad. All right.
First roll wasn't that one.
Yeah, I guess based on your face.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Oh,
So,
yeah. It's been how long that Nathan's been... I know this is going to get a little mechanically gamey. How long has he been resting in the church, waiting for Pell to come back with the guns?
I think it's... Hasn't it been 5?
5 rounds. but
5
yeah.
rounds.
Okay. All right.
Anything
that
else,
magic
Nathan?
Fountain water when I get it. Nope.
All right.
That'll be that turn.
Parsoness, he's probably not going to do anything on this turn as he feels the healing. How much did you give him?
1 HP.
Yeah. He's probably going to like continue laying there, allowing himself to just, he's not conscious. He's just not
Stable.
dead.
Yeah.
All right. Tempo.
Yeah, Chara is not going to use a lair action because it would bring her down to 4 exhaustion, which
Yeah.
would
Yeah,
be
yeah,
bad. Okay, I am just going to kind of step more forward on the roof here, touching down. There's 40 feet in the air. Okay, yeah, I am going to fly in the air close to this thing here. and still concentrating on fly, with the spirits kind of at a visible glow around me, the 6 motes of star. The fly looks like a bunch of the spirits, kind of like lifting up, kind of like supporting my weight at various points along my legs, arms, and body. And they are just going to all start to glow in intensity. And no one else is really close to seeing this focus on Tempo's face. She is incredibly dialed in and going to shut her eyes for a moment and also cast Conjure Minor Elementals, using my subclass feature to concentrate on 2 spells at once. So I will mark that off. I can do that once per long rest. Partition Mind, as the spirits kind of swarm around my head, essentially kind of like offloading some of the mental energy. And then I will hurl another star at it as a bonus action. Bleh, which is would be a 15. I will add a
Blah.
d4 because that might help. No, it only becomes a 16 to hit.
That hits.
16 hits. That's awesome. Okay. So it'll be the normal 4d12, and then I'll add 3d8 from the summon minor elementals. And they do extra damage. It's a 15-foot emanation around me. It's difficult terrain, which this thing probably doesn't care about. But all my attacks are be doing. Is it 38? Is that 5th level? Yeah. All my attacks will do 3d8 extra damage if I'm close to a thing. So, 22.
You're back. Try again.
36 radiant and 7 fire damage. We'll say. Which would be a total of 40.
Nice.
It doesn't. Does the fire damage seem effective?
It does. What was the total? 40?
43.
Nice. As these attacks hit it, this fire in radiance, the fire hits first, erupts into it, and then you just almost see this kind of glowing expand outwards, the eyes moving, the tendrils kind of shifting quickly as this pain racks it.
Cool. Ollie moves in, gets close. I've used my bonus action already, so they will just dodge. That's my go.
Ollie's so close.
Ollie is close.
Rowan.
I'm sure she lets out a shriek of pain as these claws are just sunk into her. She's bleeding profusely, not looking good, but I think she uses this opportunity and will use her bonus action to move the spiritual weapon behind him. Would you allow her to have flanking with this thing? Would you do you consider spiritual weapon an ally essentially for flanking? If not, it's okay. I'm still gonna move it there and do stuff. But
let me look at it real quick.
every DM does it a little bit differently, and I don't know if we've asked this before in this campaign. So
I'm trying to find what type of specifically because it's evocation, so it's not technically like a conjure type thing.
Sure.
I would say no on this.
Okay, that's fine. It's still gonna attack this thing. So it's going to hit with a dirty 20.
That hits.
So it's not much, but it's one. Oh, that's my 12. Where's my 8? For 12 force damage. And then as it reels back, how bad is this thing looking in front of her?
Pretty bad.
Okay.
Yeah, it 1-2 hits maybe.
Okay. I think she just needs there to be fewer things on the battlefield right now, so I'm going to have her upcast inflict wounds as she will wrap her, like, drop the rapier because it's whatever, and will wrap her hands around this thing's wrists that are inside of her. It's a roll to hit. It's just touch, so I guess I'll see if this thing can resist it.
It
That's
already
a natural
feels
1.
somewhere.
Can I, as
in a-
Liza, use Nina's heroic? Oh no, Rowan has heroic inspiration. I gave it to her last session. I'm re-rolling that. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna let Rowan look that stupid on my watch.
Poor Rowan. She legit has the worst rolls.
I'm adding her bardic as well. So that is going to be a 19 to hit
That hits.
this thing. Okay, so it's going to take 5d10 necrotic damage.
Okay.
I just did it again. I put all of my d10s away. What the fuck am I doing with my life? 12, 16, 17, 22 necrotic damage.
Yeah, I want you to describe to me how this looks.
Yeah, I think for Rowan, the spiritual weapon like comes behind it, slashes at this thing, and its nasty smile, it kind of like rears back a little bit and it lifts her up in the air, and she wraps her hands around its wrists, and like those red tendrils come out of it, wrapping around its wrist and sucking its life force out of it until it's a husk and it like dissolves.
Yeah, the skin starts to just suck against its bones. Any fluid within it being pulled into those red cords, and the jaw just continues downwards. The eyes bulge more, looking at her, and the pupils first go pinpoint before they suddenly go wide. And then they break and almost like disperse like liquid over the rest of the eye. And the creature just goes limp as she pulls the claws free and drops it and looks forward as to what's next. Oh, you're muted.
I'm going to be snarky a little bit on Rowan's behalf, and I think she just looks down and goes, I couldn't fucking understand you anyway, asshole. And she's going to pick up the rapier again and start heading forward.
Yes. Yes.
Because I kept trying to talk to her, and I was like, I know she doesn't understand you.
Love it. That's
her turn.
Will bring us to the emissary. It is going to hold on one second. I need to measure something. Uh, yeah, actually. It's gonna do that. It's going to expel from its form in several different areas in a spray this bile and fluid that comes from this form. I need creatures in a 30-foot radius from this area that it just drops it. So that'll be Kusek, Tempo, and Ollie. A dexterity saving throw. It is a high DC.
Super cool. Dex not great at dex saving throws, so it's nice knowing you all. But that's a natural 20 on my dex saving throw, which is a 23, and I can potentially add stuff.
Okay. 23 saves. So you'll take
Thank you.
half damage.
Ollie's 17.
Kusek fails. That is going to be... I want to roll this. Actually, no, because I don't have enough. For failures, it is 55 acid damage. So halved for you, Tempo. What is that? 22?
22.
Okay.
And actually, you know what? I'm not putting Kusek in that because we've gone 5 rounds and I have not moved him. He would have moved out of range of this.
Okay. Cool.
How are you doing, Tempo?
Tempo's still up.
Okay.
I'll make my concentration saving throws. Ollie will go down after this. But
Okay.
this is kind of happening all at the same time.
Okay.
Ollie has the ability to add to my saving throws, so I think he would be able to do that as he's
Nice.
going down. So first I'll go for fly, and I took 22 damage. Or sorry, I took.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
22.
no, 55. Oh, I took 22 damage. Oh, so the DC is only 11.
Correct.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. For some reason, I was thinking I failed it and was going to have a 22 DC.
No.
In which case, it would be scary. But I do have like +9 and advantage on my concentration saving throws. So that's like a 22.
You got this.
And that's a 27 or something. So okay, actually, I'm fine. I keep concentration.
Perfect.
Ollie is no more in this plane of existence.
Oh. As one of these tendrils whips out, as that bile kind of splashes and overtakes him, one of the tendrils whips into it, and you see it grasp nothing. It is going to go ahead and move. To there. That is its turn. Chara.
Which is Ellie. Sorry, I know someone came home or came into the room.
So right. You're so right about that. No, you're absolutely right. I was looking through these spells. There's not like fantastic like single target damage.
Yeah, she does a lot of area of effect stuff.
Mhm. Yeah, which is probably not worth using on like this one guy, but she does have a Relatham Psychic Lance, which does psychic damage, but there's still a chance to
The
incapacitate them,
incapacitated.
which is
Yeah.
pretty good. And she doesn't like have other 4th level spells that she really needs to be saving for. So I think now she has 2 of those. No, she has 1 of those left because I cast Greater Invisibility. So I'll use that. I'll use Relatham's Psychic Lance because she can see it. Yeah, so it must make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
– 26.
26 saves pretty decisively. Okay, so not incapacitated. I'll mark that off. And is it immune to psychic? If so, I won't bother rolling.
You're not sure since it didn't technically hit.
Okay. Well, it'll still take half damage. So.
So
like,
it is resistant.
Okay. So.
Not immune, so that's good.
10, 15. It's 19 if it had failed, halved to 9, and then if it's resistant, halved again to 4.
Perfect.
So 4 psychic damage.
Yeah, you see one of the eyes twitch. Any movement from Chara?
Yeah, probably. She probably doesn't want to be close to this thing at all. And it kind of moved in her direction, so she's gonna drop to all 4s and move 20 feet back.
All right.
Yeah, that's her go. Oh, as bonus, she can't see. Even when she was like here, she probably can't see Rowan like through this building. So, can she inspire herself? Is that something she's allowed to do?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it has to be an ally.
An ally. A creature other than you. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
I always thought you could.
Okay, I haven't seen any other like bonus actions she ought to do.
She can roll on her spirit table with her bardic,
Oh.
I think. I don't know if that's helpful, but I know it's something she does a lot.
How does that work?
That is a class feature. It is, I believe, the Tales from Beyond.
Tales from Beyond, Determined Tale, 1 bonus action. Okay, while holding your spiritual focus. Oh, which I'm surely doing. It's like my spellcasting focus. So you can roll on the Spirit Tales table to determine the result. You can retain a tale, then I can use it as an action later. It looks like. Okay, I will do that. I'll mark off Bardic Inspiration. I don't know what the table is.
Under features, if you click on her Tales from Beyond, I think it'll expand in D&D Beyond and give you the table.
You're so right. So I roll a... Oh, it's based on my, like, die.
So D10 for now.
Okay.
And you'll only use the 1 through 10 options.
Okay. D10?
I do want you to roll that die twice.
Okay, I rolled a 1 the first time, and a 7 the second time.
Okay.
Is it like advantage?
No, she has another feature called Mystical Connection. That you roll that die twice, and if it's the same, you can choose any effect.
Oh.
Okay. as is, do I choose one of the two I rolled, or is it?
Oh, no, that's a great question. Oh, that's not my mouse. No, you just do the first one. Just the
So
first
the
one.
one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Was sorry, the first one was a 1
Yeah.
Mhm.
over animal. Next 10 minutes of our target makes an intelligence, wisdom, or charisma check. They can roll an extra die. And we have to roll a d20. The extra dice number, the extra die is the same as their bardic inspiration. Okay, so I can give someone benefits on intelligence, wisdom, or charisma checks. So probably not very useful at the moment. Okay.
Still worth a shot. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's Chara's go.
Fantastic. Nina.
I think she has flown behind this roof, and she's got like one hand on the peak of it, and is just like briefly touched down, and is panting pretty hard from the hits that she took. And I think she knows that this is bad, that she needs to be able to stay up because so many of her friends are unarmed and everything. And I think she is going to upcast Cure Wounds on herself. I have to quicken it because I have to use again in my action to attack the nearest creature. But I will quicken Cure Wounds on myself to give myself some healing back. Oh.
Well.
8, 12, 15, 16, 19, 26 plus 5, so 31 hit points back.
Nice.
That's my 6th level. And then I think she will push off from the roof again, come out of hiding, and she's gonna fly 60 feet up, so that I'm gonna just do it diagonal, but I am above this amalgamation now, so I am just above it, so that it is always the closest creature to me, and I'm not gonna ever come after my friends. So just pretend that I am 60, or probably more like 30 feet above it. And I
Nina.
will. Yeah.
You have now reached outside of the area of effect that has been causing this madness.
Oh, awesome.
So you shake free of it.
So now I'm just big pissed.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me mark off the quicken spell so I can see how many sorcery points I have left. I have 1. Does that let me do anything with this? I don't think I can anymore. Oh, I can transmute it, but I don't know that this thing is vulnerable to any particular damage. And I don't need to double its range. So I will just firebolt attack this thing straight beneath me. So I'm just above it with my wings attacking it. For a, I'm going to use my inspiration. A 17 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. Where did you just go? There you are. 23 fire damage to the amalgamation.
Nice.
Or the emissary.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
The seer is no more. Top of the round.
Oh no, I had already. Rowan killed the seer. The emissary is the one I went after. The big tentacly thing.
Yes, the seer was already dead. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was marking it off the turn order.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Understood. Sorry.
No, you're good. Nathan.
Alrighty. So let's start with the 40. Can't see squat. Another 40. Can't see squat.
You should be
That's
able to
okay.
see the light from Tempo. What the heck?
With from my understanding of like the blizzard, like just being able to see through that alone is hard. So I'm kind of just
Gotcha.
playing it more that way.
You see light, kind of, but it's probably obscured.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But yeah, that'll be his turn. And then as for Parsonus, who is at his 1 HP. So I don't think he has anything that he can do. No, I'm gonna actually. Yeah, I'm gonna say he wakes up. 14 on a con save
Yeah.
that I made up.
It's the way.
Yeah, he doesn't really have. Yeah, I'm just gonna get him out of there. And that's it. That'll be his turn too.
All right.
And I will be right back.
All right. Actually, why don't we do like a 15-minute break? I think this is a good point. Let's take a break and
Let's get to it.
Why don't we just dive right back into this? All right. It's not top of the order because Nathan has already just come back onto the playing field. And Parsonus
And Parsonus
has
went.
just crawled his way off. Tempo,
Okay.
you are up.
Awesome. I will fly 15 feet away from this guy. And then I will let loose. So first I'll use my bonus action to shoot the star in case I need to add my d4, which is a reaction that I can only do once. It's a 16 to hit the star.
That hits.
Okay, I'll just roll the other. I'll then cast Eldritch Blast and roll those attacks. It's a natural 20, a 15, and a natural 1.
He will resist. Oh no, it's not a saving throw. Disregard.
Okay. So does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay, but 11, natural 1 automatically misses, so there's nothing I can do about that.
Yep.
Okay. So the normal star hits and gets spirit damage. There's a natural 20 on an Eldritch Blast, and then there's a normal Eldritch Blast. Is that accurate? And the natural 20 will be all the dice, and then like the maximum of all the dice and rolling the dice.
Correct. Yep.
Okay, let me open up a calculator.
Tempo is so excited.
I'm so excited. I set this turn up. I was like, man, I have to spend an action casting this buff, but it should be worth it if I can get this
And then
off.
you nat 20. Perfect.
I'm pumped. I hit. Okay. So let me just write down the damage that's guaranteed because of the crit. And then the damage that's guaranteed because of adding my charisma to Eldritch Blast. And then I can roll.
Let me take that force damage first.
Force damage first. Okay. So what I have written down is mixed. So let me... Okay, you want force damage first. Okay. I can do that. So the force damage is going to be 68.
Which will be halved since he is resistant.
Okay.
So 34.
Then...
Not too many creatures have resistance to force damage.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Just make sure I'm doing everything right. Okay. Then... crit. And then 60. I already found out that fire is good. So 60 fire damage. And then 29 radiant damage. So even with the halved damage, it should have been a total of 123.
Insane. the creature getting pelted, writhing, the eyes moving about, disconnecting at some points before being drawn back in. The form congeals into darkness before one eye pops into the back, looking towards you, Tempo. Anything else?
That's my action and bonus action, and I just moved to right there, and I feel like that's... I guess I can move a little to the side so that I'm like over the edge of this building in case I do fall. It won't be as bad. Ollie's gone, so that's my go.
The emissary moves to here and drops 10 feet. So he is only 30 feet in the air. He is using a legendary action. As he kind of drops that eye, glowing orange and red, pushes through the back of him, looks at you, just this orb. You see a poof of darkness emit from it as this mist cloud, all of a sudden you start to hear these sounds, screams of your villagers, people you once called family. I need... Ooh. Yep. Circle. Just Tempo and Nina. Roll me...
Well, it dropped 10 feet, so now I'm 40 feet above it.
You're 40 feet above it. Okay.
Because it dropped down 10 feet, right?
Beautiful. Yep. So, just Tempo. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. 11.
Okay. Do you want to add anything to it?
The most I could add is a D4, and I feel that 15 is not going to succeed, so no.
All right. You take 32 psychic damage as
Awesome.
you hear the screams of friends and family burning alive in your village. You weren't there, but you know somehow what they would have sounded like.
I drop flying. I fail the concentration save on that. And head
How
down to
far
the
up were
roof.
you?
So it was only 40 feet off the ground.
Okay, so that's not, that's not
I
enough.
was like, it was 40 feet. I was 50 feet at one point, and I came down over this rooftop with the intention of maybe I'll fall on it. So
you probably
10
fall
feet.
onto the roof. On your turn, we'll start with a dexterity saving throw to grab onto it.
Okay.
Oh. No, because, that was the end of your turn, and it took a legendary. Rowan.
Mhm. Tempo's also looking very bad. You're muted.
Thank you. Tempo is on the ground now. Is that what you... Is that
On the roof.
on the roof? Okay.
Yeah.
Starting to kind of slide.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. She would. Rowan so rarely uses her wings. I don't feel good popping them out in a fight when she's not here to
Totally
actually
fine.
make that call.
It's only 30 feet in the air anyways.
Okay. I think... Can Rowan... Rowan can just get under here. Can she try to be ready to catch Tempo so Tempo doesn't hit the ground when she falls?
100%. 100%.
Okay. She will do that, and as she's kind of running over there, will where did it go? Where did it go? Where did it go? I think she has Aura of Life prepared, doesn't she? Oh no, she has Aura of Purity. That's not what I want. Okay. Then let me see what Mass Healing Word is. Because that's the bonus action. A range of 60 feet. Nina's out of it, but she can hit herself and Tempo with this Mass Healing Word, I think. So, and nobody else is really in range. Sorry, just let me make sure because I'm readying an action. So, yeah, bonus action. Let's upcast it to 4th level so we can both get a little bit more. So she will bonus action Mass Healing Word on herself and Tempo as she readies to catch Tempo. So it's not a lot, but it's something.
I believe 2024 is 2d4.
Yes. Yep. I didn't roll well though. So it's only 8 healing, but it's 8 healing.
Yeah, that doubles my health.
Nice.
Okay. So that's action to catch Tempo just in case, or held action to catch Tempo, bonus action heal, and movement to get over there. So I think that's that.
Is it a bonus action to move the spiritual weapon?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. And it can only move 20 feet. So depending on, I mean, I guess that thing, it could get up to the thing. Yeah. Well, she'll focus on that next go around, but that'll be her turn for now.
Beautiful. The emissary. First off, it regains it. And it's going to use it. As it uses its unearthly bile, I will need Tempo, Rowan, and Nina. Roll me dexterity saving throws.
What's the range on it?
It is 30 feet.
And I'm 40 feet above it, so Nina won't, but Rowan will.
Beautiful.
Tempo's sitting at a 21 with a potential to add a d4 if it's a failure.
It is a failure.
Rowan nat 1, so.
Beautiful.
I'm bringing it up to a 25.
That is a success. Okay. Rowan takes 55 acid damage.
Rowan's down.
Tempo, you take half that.
Tempo's also down.
Rowan catches you and we collapse into a heap on the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. It will also move. Nina, as you watch it like a portion of it almost bulge. You hear this sound before this like acid just spits from it and explodes against the side of this roof. You watch Tempo and Rowan fall, and you can't see them because this huge form starts to rise, the tendrils, and 3 of its eyes push forward out of its purplish black skin and start to look towards you, as it will go ahead and it's gonna come even with you. You were how high in the air?
I was 40 feet above it.
All right, so it's gonna be at 40 feet. And that is its turn. Chara.
Yeah, sorry, how far in the air was it?
40 feet up.
So it was 30, it rose 40, so now it's 70 feet up.
I'm sorry, it rose up to 40, so it only came up 10 feet. It came even with you.
I am for a full 40 above it, so it had to have come up at least 30 to hit my feet, right? Or 35?
No, it was already 30 feet in the air.
I know,
think
I
she's
am 70
in
feet.
the air.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm
so sorry.
40 feet above, it's 30 feet. Yeah.
Perfect. Yeah, it rose
Okay.
up that high. So you're 70 feet, so it is now perfect. 70 feet.
Sorry,
in the
that's
air.
how I was like evading all of its
My-
bullshit. I was
my
70
apologies.
feet up, so 30 feet above, or 40 feet above, it's 30 feet. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So Chara does not have mass healing word, or as far as I know, any way to heal multiple people.
I
does
think
have-
that's correct.
She does
Yeah.
have healing word. 25. So she'll be moving somewhat forward.
She. No, you're good. She does have another. She does have some feats, just
Okay.
so you kind of know that.
6. I don't see anything under the features and traits that would like help her heal multiple people.
No.
Okay. So who would she bring up? Would she bring up Tempo or Rowan? I feel like
She knows Tempo can do some big ass damage.
That's
but
kind
she
of what
knows
I was
Rowan
thinking.
can get someone else
Someone
up too. So
else
yeah,
up
that's
as well.
that's a hard call.
Right. Yeah, those are the 2 things I was thinking about.
You
Based
could
on
roll
like
for it.
turn order. Yeah, maybe I'll roll for it.
That's when I don't know how to make a decision for someone
Yeah.
else. I'm just like, we're gonna leave it up to the dice. The dice are gonna
Yeah.
tell this story.
We'll have evens Tempo, odds Rowan on this D4. Odds 1 is a Rowan, so she will
Nice.
healing word Rowan.
Yeah, that does break the turn order a little bit, but we'll still get
Yeah, that's another thing I was thinking about, but like,
Mhm.
it's a weird thing.
Yep.
So the spell says 2d4, but for some reason on it says 44 plus 5. I don't know. Oh, I guess that's like it's like automatically saying it's gonna upcast it.
on her
Um,
healing word.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
if
What
you're
level?
casting it at a higher level.
Yeah, it's a good point. She has like all her 3rd level spell slots left.
Yeah.
And doesn't have like anything else super impactful that she needs to like save all this for. So I feel like that's a reasonable.
Okay. Yeah, so that would be
Um,
64 plus 5.
Yeah. And that's like maybe that can keep her up for like more than a hit. So,
I think Chara would also see Nina's gonna try to start dragging this thing further up into the air,
Mhm.
like goading it and trying to pull it upward. So by her friend's time.
so it's a total of 21 points of healing for Rowan.
Okay. Nice.
Pretty good rolls.
Yeah.
That is.
And then with a cantrip to hit things, I think she. I just want to double check something. I'm gonna DM you, DM.
Okay.
Where are you? The thing that's 70 feet up in the air doesn't really have a cantrip to use. Oh gosh. She already moved. I guess she'll. Guess she'll just dash. She doesn't have something better to do here. Forward here. But yeah, 20 more feet forward to get up and because I think 70 feet up in the air, so it's like 90, 100 plus feet.
Nice.
But yeah, that will be her go, bringing Rowan up.
Okay. And how far in the air is she?
No. Sorry, I just was like remarking how far the thing was from her.
Got it.
So-
Got it. Nina.
Okay. I saw this thing start to focus on me and I want to
Oh.
keep it
I'm
there.
sorry. It's going to use a legendary action.
Oh, yep. Do it.
Sorry. My apologies. Fuck. Yeah, it is already up next to you, Nina, but it's going to go ahead and teleport
Okay.
directly behind you
Okay.
and make an attack, which... Oh, I have to see if it has this anymore. It does not. So it will use... Nina, will you roll me a d4?
Sure. 2.
Lashing Maw. Uh, okay. 30 hits.
Silvery barbs.
Okay.
Jesus. Yep, that hits. That'll do it.
Okay. 31 for 13 piercing and 13 acid.
So 26 total. Okay. Okay.
That's turn. You were up.
Okay. So it teleported and it hit me. Okay.
Yes.
That's all right. I want it right here in front of me anyway. And I will just reach out behind it. And actually, hold on. It's right here in front of me. No, I'm still gonna a point behind it. I will cast Fireball at 5th level. So it's gonna need to make a Dex saving throw. Let me measure this out. And I will what I do is kind of like circle up a little bit so that I am kind of just above it, so that I'm kind of trying to draw it upward, but I can see around to the other side. So I'm not in this, but it is effectively going to do like that as my fireball. Whoa. So Dex save of 20, please.
It's going to... All right. Yeah. Nope, let's at least roll it.
You're going to still take half damage even if it attempts to save.
It failed. It will go ahead and use the resistance to succeed.
Okay. So here is...
You silvery barbs too, right?
Yes.
Who did you give advantage to?
I will throw it down to Tempo because she'll have to do a death saving throw because I don't think I can see Nathan yet. So I will give it to Tempo for her death saving throw. So Tempo has advantage on her death saving throw.
Okay.
6, 12, 17, 18, 20, 32, 37 fire damage to it.
Why don't you go ahead and describe me how that looks as you take this creature down?
Yeah, I think part of her, like it reached out to kind of, you said it was like its maw, it bit at her. Is that what it was? Yeah. She kind of like reaches through it almost and pulls apart some of it so she can see through the other side as well, casts the firebolt through it as she takes that damage from it and just goes, I'll see you later. And that fireball like ignites on the other side. And it's just that incendiary effect as it like starts to burn upward and then it kind of disappears into ashes and the smoke around her. And she's just kind of like left panting up there, her new wings just beating furiously, trying to keep her aloft in this snowstorm, as she kind of turns to look back down to her friends that have dropped.
Nina, I would like for you to roll me a D100.
Oh no. What did I do? Okay, this one and this one. 67.
You watch this amalgamation of void and empty, chaos and hunger as your flames that you control, an element that you bring lawfulness and control under, you order. It feeds on this creature. the portions of it you start to see burn into ash as it screeches out that sound of splintering glass and ice as it vivisects and darkness bursts outward from it. You hear whispers start to come in around you. And in the air, as your wings are flying, your head turns to the side, eastward, and they flap downward, and you raise higher. Far across the Somber Hills, across the Desserin Valley, you see and feel a connection. This dark calling whispers, drawing you. Completion. Whether victory or simply an end, it doesn't matter. It is a finality that you have been seeking, an end to something dark and constantly in the back of your mind. This distortion and your personality, your life has been a shattered mix of shards. And as you look eastward, you see and feel that is where I find peace. That is where I find my final completion. As the creature simply implodes in itself. The rest of you watch as this huge aberration falls to the ground. And unlike the black cyst, it does not burst into this scar along the ground. It simply bursts into a black ichor that stains the ground momentarily before it starts to kind of almost turn into a vapor. And this snowstorm carrying sideways picks it up and just carries it off easily. As we are all brought out of initiative, but immediate reactions. Who here among the three of you feels like you would be the first to go?
Tempo's unconscious, so not her.
Beautiful.
Probably
Nathan or
Nathan
Nina?
running up, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say probably Nathan's been rushing in, so
What does
Yeah, I
Nathan
think
do
Nina
in
just-
this moment?
Nina is just turning and looking down at her friend, so she's still 70 feet up in the air.
well, Nathan could easily get there in a turn, so I'll just put him there, and then he'll just essentially take stock of what all is around him.
You see Tempo probably in Rowan's arms at this point.
Correct. Yeah. So Rowan is up, holding Tempo now, and healing her probably at the same time that Nathan is rushing up. So
You see Nina 70 feet. Actually, you don't see her.
all you would have seen was the giant fucking fireball explosion
Yep.
and the dim of the storm, but she will start lowering now as well.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay. And yeah, I guess he would just honestly be looking around to see where he can help.
You hear a voice calling out. And it sounds like the voice of Cusack as he is running forward. I'll need metal. Do you think we can find a door? A door long enough, strong enough? I have an idea.
He'll look to the nearest building. Probably, since this is a bigger building down here, probably in this direction.
Yeah. You see a normal, like, probably 2 doors in this building. This is oh shit. I forgot the name of it. But it's only like 2 5-foot doors.
Right.
You gather as Cusack is running forward, he is speaking of, you know what? You're not sure.
I guess Nathan would kind of stop, just point to the doors that are close by, and
Cusack will bring his hands together. He whispers something and throws his hands up, and he's going to cast light. And he illuminates the area around him, sees where you're pointing. He looks at it. No, something metal, preferably. And
you need it the size of a door.
30 feet long, at least 15 feet wide. A sheet of metal would do, but it needs to be something that can be closed.
I think Nina at that point lands down. Maybe something from the Manta Rose?
I guess. And I just like, Nina, earpiece.
And I... Chara, where the fuck are you? Chara's got the earpiece.
Here. She'll drop out of invisibility.
Earpiece,
Contact Hestiva, see if she has anything like that matches that description.
Hestiva would respond. No 30-foot doors fit. No, we don't have that. If you need us to pull apart the sides of the ship, we can do so. But
what size panels do you have on the ship? I guess asking Chara. Actually, he just reach out and grab it and put it in. What size panels do you have on the ship? Cusack, does it need to be one piece or can we weld it together?
It just needs to formulate like a door.
Chara
Okay.
can heat metal quickly enough.
Sweetheart, so can you.
Not as fast as Chara, but yes.
All of you in the area, roll me. I guess either intelligence or history. Well, history check. Just in the moment.
I'm going to use my inspiration for this. 14.
Tempo got a natural 1 for 1.
Okay.
And Chara got a natural 20 for 22 with Jack of all trades.
I got a 4.
Cool. Chara, 100%, as well as Nina. The two of you kind of pause for a moment. Both of you turn and look at one another as if to say something, connect, and the both of you look towards the Kling's Call, where
Oh, that's close, yeah.
metal is beaten into sheets.
I think I fly immediately off. I'll even like grab Chara's hand and just like pull along with me to. Yeah.
Two of you fly off towards the Kling's Call.
Be right back.
Nathan and Tempo. Tempo, you are just recently, as Rowan has set you down, feeling life coming back to your limbs. Almost lost.
Yeah, Tempo would just be still in like fight mode and evaluating where the nearest threat would be. I'm
It's okay.
assuming
It's gone for now.
Rowan's,
Yeah.
reassuring.
Where do you need the metal?
Cusack, who's kind of come through the snow blowing against his face, he gestures to the side towards the wound. And you see him pause for a moment as his gaze looks across it towards the blood splatter of Pluma. Her form now, the blood starting to crystallize and freeze over. And you see him for a moment, his arm kind of lowers. For he turns and looks back at you. Towards the wound. Please.
Okay, go get any bodies, bring them here to the center of town. Live, dead, doesn't matter. Point in a direction where you know of a few, I'll help. We only have so
Rowan,
much time. Get to it.
Yeah, Rowan will go over and start helping too. It's been
Cusack-
over a minute since the initial attack, right? I
Mhm.
think it's been like at least a minute and a half, 2 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so, okay. There's no revivifying Pluma.
Cusack, hearing those words, looking at Pluma, pausing for a moment to look, takes several steps towards Kufendar, and looks towards his form. He looks over towards Fasta, impaled. He doesn't know anything about her, so he turns back towards the scar, and he immediately kneels down and he starts carving runes into the ground, just slowly moving around it, and you see him whispering.
He's preparing
Okay,
a ritual.
Rowan, Pluma, bring her to center of town. I'll get Fosta. After that, we need that one. And he points to the other body, and he'll make his way to Fosta.
Can Rowan do like a quick glance? Because Pluma's obviously dead. Is Thendar, or whatever his name is, can she tell from where she's at? Is he able to be brought up quickly, or is he dead too?
roll me a medicine check.
Oh, fuck, it's a nat 1. Jesus, that's like my third tonight.
He
Yeah.
looks like so much blood has lost.
Okay.
He looks gone
Yeah.
in a brief glance.
She'll go grab the closest one then, listening to what Nathan said.
Okay. So she moves towards Fasta.
Oh, no, he
I'll
was
get
getting
Fasta.
Fasta, so she'll get Pluma or Thendar, whichever one is closer.
He's
her,
okay.
then
Pluma
Dar.
because she's closest to the scar to get her away and out of Cusack's way.
Okay. So Rowan pulls Pluma's upper body out of the way, pulling it backwards easily from the scar.
And then you said Fosta was impaled on a tree branch, right?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, no. Nathan would probably pull life and just blast the tree branch behind her and just pull her the shortest distance off rather than trying to pull her the whole way off.
You blast the tree branch, still impaled in her as her body tumbles to the ground, unmoving.
He pulls it the rest of the way out, the short distance, and then he'll just kind of, okay. And he kind of just pulls her mouth open and puts his arm in and presses it against her teeth to poke her bowls.
You're pressing your arm into her fangs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, okay.
It's one way to stop Nathan from... No, just kidding.
Yes. Go ahead and roll me 2d6.
Okay. 9 total.
Okay. And then roll me an additional 1d4.
4.
I'm sorry. Nope. Yep. Okay. You do take that amount of damage. And as Fasta's form is lifeless, you press further in against the back of her head, holding it forward, and you see those pale eyes suddenly start to glow. That silver kind of moon-like glow to them. And the teeth sink in further. Do you resist at all?
Not really.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me another 2d6 and a 1d4.
That's 11 total.
Okay. You take another 11 damage as her hands creep up and over, pulling your, stationary, your wrist. And you feel yourself start to kind of weaken a bit. And as her eyes gain clarity and start to see you, you see as she flings your wrists aside and she pushes herself backwards. You're an idiot.
Yeah, I keep hearing that. Welcome back.
She looks down at her chest. That's just this wound that is slowly starting to reknit. She kind of crouches forward and holds a hand over it. Her eyes lift and look across. And with her vision, she can absolutely see the form of Kurfaith Thundar and Pluma. She sees Tempo and Rowan. Your party.
Nathan just kind of stands up. He burns his second wind and gains back almost 30 HP. Arm heals.
Jeez.
Clicks his neck. We ain't done here. Get up. And he'll turn and start walking away.
She kind of sighs for a moment, her entire body shaking as she reaches down and pushes up to her feet, falters for a moment.
We don't have time to die. Move it.
God, fuck. And she pushes upwards, her eyes glowing silver as she starts to walk forward, trips and turns into mist that turns into these movement of bats as they move forward. What do you all do?
Are Nina and Chara finding the metal they need?
Oh, Chara and Nina, as you head towards the Klang's Call, the door, the lock on it is still broken. You burst into the area. The doors of the Klang's Call are wood. However, you find multiple sheets of metal. They are probably in 5-foot increments.
Yeah, like meant to make armor, like
Yes.
breastplates and stuff like that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I think 15 across and 30 long. So, oh my god, fucking math. 3 across and 5 up, right? So
Like
15 sheets
18.
total? 18 total? Okay. Yeah, I think we just start gathering them and carrying them as best we can.
At hearing this, because there's no way you can be gathering this much.
And not making a noise. Sure, we're not being stealthy at all.
Yeah, Esme, you hear the voice as
she's
a lantern shows from above. Who's there?
It's us. We gotta close the scar before the attacks get worse.
You hear thump, 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 as Esme's feet, as she steps down the stairs and comes into view. Nina. And she
We'll pay for this, I swear.
takes in what you're holding. Her livelihood. What do you mean closing the scar? Is this...
I don't know. The wizard just asked for it. We've been fighting.
Will this help Kippen?
I hope so, Nina says, lying through her teeth.
Cool, cool. Make a deception check.
17.
She rolled an 18
Mhm.
with no benefits. She looks at you momentarily.
And I think what she sees is Nina's just in a panic state of like, I don't fucking have time for this. Like, it's just she's saying what she thinks she needs to say to get this.
Yeah, Esme moves forward. You need metal.
That's
And
what he
she
said.
ducks her head towards the side. And you see to the side some longer metal sheets. And as you move towards them, her lantern light dims as she leaves and heads out.
Okay. I kind of exchange a look with Chara, which I think we're both just like, okay, sure. And probably grab the longer ones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think it occurs to Nina to like insight check that or anything. Like she's just like, we're dying out here.
I cut out at the end. What did Esme say as she stormed out?
She mostly just gestured towards the metal that Nina was requesting before she left.
Gotcha.
Absolutely knowing that Nina was bullshitting her. Okay. You grab what looks to be enough metal to cover the length of the wound.
Cool. We will carry it back. It's slow because Chara is exhausted, but I imagine it takes at least both of us to carry this stack of sheets. So,
Not doing anything else, Tempa would have followed after and started to help carry it when she intercepted.
Okay. So as a group, you all kind of start to bring these metal pieces forward. Cusack directs you, looks at them. No, this is no good. They need to be a singular form.
yeah, we can make them into a singular form.
So do it!
Should we start to lay it out into the dimensions he described? And
Yeah.
I think Chara will use her heat metal and I will use my control flames, and we will do it together. To make it
You
faster.
melt the metal together, and this bright orange glow, flames leaping upward. Nathan, you absolutely see this. Any snow blowing across is just instantly vaporized, turning into a liquid form that ices against the ground on the other side. And as you form a single long piece of metal and rest it upon the wound of Westbridge, left behind by a black cyst, Cusack, you see, has been just slowly walking around, speaking words, every now and then tracing his fingers through the dirt. And I will say the spell he is casting is going to take an hour. So if there's anything you all will do, as it probably took you about 10 minutes to bring all of this together, an additional 5 to heat it fully into something usable.
I think Nina's just here to make sure this gets closed. I don't think that she has anything else planned, but Nathan's gathering bodies, so.
Yeah, I think after Nathan gets everything collected, like body-wise, in the middle of like the area where we just fought, I think he would look to Fosta and inform her and let you know as well, Nina, and that they're going to go do a quick roundabout and patrol and make sure nobody else is in danger and being attacked or anything.
Okay, stay safe. And she'd give you a kiss on the cheek before you took off.
Fossa, having reformed in that moment, still looking quite haggard, gives a nod, turns, and just kind of fades into shadow. Nina and Tempo, anything you would be doing in this moment? In these next 40 minutes.
Tempo used her magical cunning to get a couple of spell slots back over a minute, just in case anything else emerged. But apart from that, no, just being here, helping protect Cusack, making sure this goes through safely.
I don't think that there's really anything for Nina to do right now other than do the same. Like, I think she's just here processing, and I think she's thinking about that feeling she had and that pull towards the east, because she knows that's the way that Fraser went with the shard that he took when he beat up Nathan and Kippen. She knows that that pull, that feeling of peace and finality that is there, is probably the promise of utopia that Fraser has instilled in her. At least that's what's going through her head, is like, is that what I'm feeling? Is that he thinks that this is there? And I think she's trying to figure out what this connection is to herself when she thought she had cured herself of this tether.
Roll me a perception check. The DC is going to be quite high because you're not sure what you're looking for, but because you're looking for something tethered.
Oh, that's a natural 18 on the die, and I had +2, so dirty 20.
That's pretty good.
Better than I was expecting, honestly.
As you're looking eastward, looking at the side of a building, but your gaze is distant, you see a blur walk before you, and your eyes latch onto something on Rowan as she walks past you. You latch onto an eye on her backpack. It's familiar. And it shifts and looks at you. And for a moment, the sight of it looks like a silhouette of a pin. A simple adornment. But then it shifts again, and you see briefly a flash of your brother, Liam, as the eye that was taken from him looks to you, the pupil widening for a moment, before it shifts back into this simple pin to the back of Rowan.
In that exchange, does it feel like this can be dispelled, or does this feel like a destroy? Do I need to roast this eyeball, or can I dispel it?
Oh, great question. Let's see.
Regardless, I think she does reach out and snatch it off of Rowan's back as she's walking by. Just pulls it off her backpack so she has it in her hand.
Yeah. Yeah, you just pull it off, and it is disturbing
Mm-hmm.
as it looks back to you, and you see a portion of someone that has left that meant a lot to you,
Mm-hmm.
and now
Being
looks
used
at
against.
you. Yes.
Yeah.
Shit, why can I not find that? Here it is. Okay. You're not sure what to do with it, but as you hold it, what would you like to do?
I think she does feel like this is a betrayal of Liam, like to use this against him. So I think she would attempt to use her last 3rd level to dispel it, to see if she can't like take this clairvoyant magic or whatever is being funneled through it and turn it just back into like Liam's normal, harvested eye. Because I think she would like to like bury that or something so that it's not being used against his wishes or against what she thinks he would do. But if that doesn't work, she will absolutely just burning hands it and crush it. So both, depending on if the first one works or not.
Okay. What was the first one? How do you...
Dispel. So if it's a level 3 or lower spell on it, it automatically ends. If it's level 4 or higher, I have to make a spell casting check.
Okay. I don't see a level on it. However, I feel like this is a normal type of thing that they would use. So, dispel magic. Let me have you roll for it. Let's do
Sure.
that.
So it's just my spell casting roll then, right?
Yeah.
Do you want just a charisma roll? Do you want me to add my proficiency bonus to this?
Yeah, let's roll your proficiency with it.
Okay. So that's a 22.
The eye, the pupil widens and then goes pinpoint, and you see bursts of blood vessels as they start to bleed, and the white fills with blood. The pupil starts to dilate, and you feel the eye go dormant, the magic leaving it, the life leaving it.
And I think she would grab Rowan again. No. I think she wants to just put this away. She's wearing a dress that doesn't have pockets.
Rowan would probably look back, realizing you had pulled this off of her.
They've been using it to spy on us, I imagine.
Tempo, also here, just watched you do this and has no idea what is going on.
Oh, yeah.
Some girl gave this to me. It was a gift.
It's Liam's eyeball that the hags took from him. Fucking white-ass, nasty sisters that seem to want to mess with our lives. Last time I saw Peggy, she was traipsing around until Foster chased her out of here. She's probably the one who gave it to you in disguise.
Her eyes briefly look towards Chara before she looks back at you, Nina. Some young girl gave this to us. It was a gift of thanks. I swear I did not know.
No, I get that. I'm not... Sorry. Hi, Temper. It's not your fault. It's I can tell it's what Fraser's been using to spy on us, in a way.
Yeah.
In cahoots with the hag. And I kind of turn to Tempo. Liam, my brother, when we had a shard previously, he kind of got mind fucked with, and Fraser pulled him to him and then sent him to get a new hag because we got rid of the old one that was possessing me. It's a very long story, but there is a coven of night hags that are working in cahoots with Fraser, and they have likely been using this eye. Peggy's the only one that we've seen dancing around. She's about yay high, white hair, kind of looks like me if I was a bitch. Don't answer that. And I kind of look to Chara. Or don't comment on that.
It sounds familiar.
I think I saw her just before we got over here. In the distance, near the manor. She disappeared, but she had white hair, kind of pulled it up in a bun. Big eyes. Slash marks.
Yeah, that's her. She was coming from the manor?
Yeah, coming down the steps. And then everything happened so quickly, I forgot about it.
I think Nina kind of turns and looks at everyone. Do you think they still need Kippen? Would they have grabbed her? She's building stuff for them.
You'd think they abducted her?
I think it would have been more of a rescue mission, but...
We can go see.
Some of us should stay here and keep an eye on Cusack. I'm happy to keep flying.
Cusack looks to you all, just holds out a hand as he continues to trace a symbol into the ground. I need a lock.
A lock, like a normal metal lock.
That'll do.
Uh, I mean, there's probably some at Klang's Call.
Yep.
Temple will go jogging off in that direction.
Yeah.
And Nina will fly to the manor to go see if her theory about Kippen is anything.
So starting with Tempo, you head to the Clang's Call, find a simple metal clasp lock, and run it back to Cusack, who is still doing circles, and directs you, please, along that area where there's divots in the door. Just connect it into the ground.
I follow directions.
You do so. And over the course of an hour, as you monitor this, Cusack, with a very bare bones made form of a door with a lock, will cast guards and wards. A form of kind of a mist starts to arise around it. And Tempo, as you're standing nearby, you feel a sensation and this kind of message in your mind, this compulsion of, do not come close. Death awaits those that do. You impulsively find yourself step back, and you see these kind of webs start to trickle and form across it, but they're not like white webs. They're almost like this kind of brownish black webbing that creeps and grows across the door, creating like this almost dirt-like substance that builds over the door. As the snow continues to pass over and starts to build up over it. Nathan, what are you doing?
Would you like me to roll anything for that patrol going around town to check for stuff? Or
Absolutely. Let's do that as a...
may it be an investigation, so it's not a perception?
Are you specifically looking for anything in particular?
I am specifically looking to see if there are any stragglers left in town that are a threat, or things that are, I guess, doing anything nefarious outside of view from where we were fighting.
Okay. Yes, I will allow you to roll investigation if you would like.
Okay. Because at least it's not perception. 19.
19. There are 3 entrances to Westbridge. North, south, and east. The eastmost entrance, the side with the lift, you see the guards are shored up. And as you are starting to come back and start to head south, you see Hesteva is making her way southward. She briefly connects eyes with you. I'll check southward. You check north. And if you have no reservations,
Yeah, he just nods and moves.
you head northward towards the north entrance. And you see those tall vines that are now withered and hefted over, dying trees that are slowly decaying, creating a minor barrier as the snow starts to collect up upon them. And you see a couple guards, probably about 3, who 2 of them are off to the left, 1 off to the right. But you hear the sound of stretching as if crossbows are being pulled and pointed towards you. Halt!
He kind of just puts his hands up and keeps walking.
Hold! Citizen of
What would
Westbridge.
you like me to hold?
Not you! And you see 2 of them step forward before the one points outwards north. And they both turn and hold, looking northwards. One of them looks over their shoulder towards you. Is the enemy still within? Or have you dealt with it?
Dealt with everything we can find so far.
We'll hold off
What
without.
are you looking at? Okay, are you seeing something? Or
Not yet. But if we do, we'll be sure to give the call.
all right. Just remember to breathe. If you have muscles tight the whole time before the battle happens, you'll be tired before it gets here.
You see the one that seems to be in charge kind of looks at you for a moment, gives a nod. Right. And he turns and looks to the other 2. Breathe. Settle down. Let's view the area. The immediate danger is past. Keep sharp minds. And he looks back to you, Nathan. Gives a nod.
Yeah, all right. I'll continue on.
Where are you heading?
I'm on the north end now, which probably the manor to check in with everybody there since he doesn't have
Okay.
it. Oh no, okay, never mind. He grabbed Chara's. He'll put his hand to his ear and just check in. As to how we looking back at the manor.
So, you hear back from Parsoness. I have the earpiece, you dumbass.
Okay. How are we looking back at the manor?
How are you looking? Are the rest of you alive?
Great as ever. Everybody that is in my party is conscious and alive.
That's fun. I can't say the same for here.
Okay. Give me an update.
See you when you get here.
Give me a goddamn update. Now.
Telester's down. That's all I have. And you hear footsteps. I'll let you know when I know more.
Thank you. He'll make his way back to the center of town where he left Rowan.
Mm-hmm. Nina. Heading towards the manor.
Yeah, Wing's just working overtime as I'm reaching the end of my hour with them.
You stumble along the front end to your knees, looking upwards at the steps leading up towards the manor, where in your mind's eye you imagine this visage of what Tempo described, of a woman with white buns walked down. What do you do?
I think she surges her magic a little bit, just to cure wounds on herself, just another first level, just to give her a little bit more of a buffer. And then she will stand to her feet as dignified as she can and stride with purpose into the manor. I don't think she has anything to tell where Peggy went. Like, I don't... Actually, that's a lie. I think what I will do after that cure wounds, I will cast Detect Magic. And then I can do it... I'm going to just do it immediately, so that I'm not taking a full minute to do the ritual or whatnot. So my eyes flare and I will have that 30-foot radius of detection as I go into the manor, trying to pick up any sign of things that are amiss. But I am specifically heading for the dungeon. I want to check on Kippen before I do anything else.
You burst through the front doors, already partially opened. A drift of snow follows behind you. You see on the other end of this corridor against the wall on the far end, there is a trail of blood. You see dried up leaves, broken branches, and you see the form of a you see Rusilla.
The maple tree druid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Against the far wall. Her leaves are dried and brown, and her form is wrapped around Gillester, who is rested on the ground against her. His eyes are vacant cavities that look like they have been taken.
Oh, fuck.
Blackened against his face. No breath from him. and you gather he is beyond. These branch-like arms wrap around him, and you hear a creaking as this almost unnatural fey-like tree head raises a bit, looks towards you as much as you think it can before it bows down and presses against the form of Gelester. The blood you see passes behind where you know the entrance to the dungeon below is.
Yeah, I follow it.
Heading down. You head down the stairs into the dungeon. And you walk up to the area where Kippen was held. I would like you to roll me a perception check.
$19. Natural 17.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
It looks undisturbed. You see the door is closed and locked. Between the bars, you see a form rested in the cot, sleeping. But something irks you.
And I still have that detect magic up because that comes with me for 10 minutes, so.
There's illusion magic occurring here.
Mm-hmm.
And you reach forward and touch 2 fingers forward where the door is, and there's empty air. Your fingers are touching a door, but there's no feeling there.
Mm-hmm.
You gather this is an illusion as you step forward and step into it. And as you step beyond the illusion, you see the cot is overturned. And you see a gnome woman against the wall. Her throat is slashed. You see the eyes are dulled. And you see blood is just pumping out.
Without hesitation, I will try to put a cure wounds into her to see if it does anything.
Okay.
I've got 2 more spell slots left. They're just my first levels, but I can do a first level cure wounds into Kippen to try and staunch the bleeding. So that is 6 plus 5, so 11 hit points if it works, if she's not dead.
Well, you know what? We are right.
And I only say that you said it was pumping blood still, so to me that says her heart is still beating.
Mm-hmm.
Or like it was still gushing, right?
How do you do this? What does this look like?
I think Nina rushes forward and that she's still in her fucking wedding gown. So it's like all this billowing fabric and it's very dramatic as she runs up. But I think it's immediately like a like back of the neck and then a front of her throat. So I'm kind of like cupping her neck and the golden light just sears and she goes, "No, you don't get to die like this." And it's the radiating golden dragon magic.
The light sears, and you feel the heat, that golden molten starting to transfer, convective, and you see the eyes dulled start to gain a little bit of life. Roll your healing on it.
Again, I had rolled 11.
11. Okay.
Before.
11.
Yeah, 11 hit points.
You see the skin start to stitch back together. And you feel the form kind of shift and fall into your arms a bit. A breath being taken.
Okay. I think despite herself, I think Nina kind of hugs her a little bit tighter, more in just like a something to hold on to in this moment as she is beginning to feel all the exhaustion from the last several hours kind of kick in, and she just kind of slumps there and is just trying to piece together why Jalester, like she's gonna sit here probably for a solid 10 minutes before she will actually pick Kippen up and carry her upstairs. But I think for a minute she's just sitting there holding Kippen, trying to understand how, like, why take Jalester's eyes, but why leave Kippen? What did he see? Like, what's the thing there? She thought for sure they were trying to get Kippen to keep her being able to make things, and so she's just overstimulated, over intellectualizing everything, and will eventually, like 10 minutes after her detect magic fades, carry Kippen back upstairs to probably like the general ballroom area, which I imagine would be where we would bring a bunch of people to kind of assess things. Are the other cells? We had like a Kenku and a something else down there. Those people dead, alive? Alive? They just chilling?
They are pressed against the back of their cells.
Cool.
They
Cool.
look like they are trying very hard not to be seen at the moment.
Okay. I will just leave them there then, and I will take Kippen upstairs. Yeah. Whew.
You carry her upstairs.
I imagine Nina looks a lot like Carrie did from after prom, after like burning shit to the ground, just covered in blood and everything, but like a good Carrie, not a bad psychotic Carrie.
Okay. I love it. All right. As the rest of you, because I believe after the medal was placed, Tempo, you, Rowan, and Chara, what was your kind of, where were you headed?
Tempo was helping do the ritual, it seemed. She went and got
Beautiful.
the lock, and it seemed like Cusack needed some assistance with that.
After another 35 minutes of protecting, watching out, the cold permeating. You were sitting on benches in a warm temple not even an hour ago, watching two people declare love for one another. And now your gaze passes over two heroes of Faerun, unknown as two members of Hemlock, are downed, their bodies, the blood crystallized. What's left of them? Cusack ignoring any emotional ties for the moment as he completes the task at hand. And Tempo, this rings close to you. As the end of an hour passes and the spell of guards and wards completes, an arcane lock attaches. A mist kind of clouds the view of this metal door or platform over the scar, and these brownish black webs kind of go over it, and the final, a psychic almost type of ward comes and builds over the scar. Cusack, with a cold sweat, takes a moment and steps back, lowering his hand. And he looks up at you. It'll hold for at least the next 24 hours. She drew them out. The red tiefling woman. As if she called them. If you don't mind, I would appreciate a few moments. And he walks over to the form of Pluma, where he kind of falls to a knee and then bends his other beneath. His hands on his knees. Where he reaches forward and scoops some dust and snow together and seems to be kind of having a moment of mourning. What does Tempo do in this moment?
As he said this, the red tiefling woman, I take this to be Vanifer, correct?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, Tempo is just reflecting on the destruction here. Seeing this, she's yeah. It just reminds her, the same woman who might be responsible for what happened to her home, and then this, the only place since then that she's found any modicum of safety. Um, but it's definitely a mix of emotions, because unlike Tempo's home, this place was not flattened, gone entirely. And it's not really satisfying. It doesn't feel like she did a good job protecting it. But there's just a confluence of mixed emotions. She's in one part glad that she in one part is devastated that something like this has happened again from essentially the same woman. In some part, glad it wasn't as bad, and there's also a part of her that is almost jealous of, or jealous isn't the right word, but there's some conflict where why couldn't she have been home in time to save things? Why was this place the one she got to save?
With these thoughts permeating your mind, Rowan, you feel her hand grip your arm. Tempo, we should head back.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Unless you need it.
No, I'm okay.
Okay.
We should see how everyone's doing. I think Nathan and Nina maybe are both back at the manor by now.
Okay.
We should figure out what's going on.
Rowan nods, and the two of you kind of turn and look across the way where Chara is standing, looking upwards into the sky. Distantly. And she stands with like 1 foot in the crystallized blood of Crufane Thandar, the Dragonborn, a member of Hemlock that had escorted Pell. And she just looks up into the snowstorm, and you see her kind of reaching a hand up, feeling into the air, bringing it down. And as you get closer, her red hair kind of flowing past her, she looks at all of you. To the manor?
Yes.
I'll lead the way.
And she turns and starts heading that way. And the three of you head back towards the manor. Nathan. As you make your way back home, heading up the steps, the door adjacent, snow built up against it. You head inside and you see the form of Celester and Rusilla. You see the blood trail and you hear a creak as Nina steps through the precipice of the doorway that heads to the dungeon with the form of Kippen in her arms.
They tried to kill her. But I got there in time.
Thank you.
I can't do it for Celester, though.
You hear off to the side. There is the lobby, kind of a side lounge room, where you hear the voice of Parsoness. And as your eyes kind of trail off and look peeking in there, you see Parsoness standing there with his hand against the book of that allows him to speak to the council. His eyes have this slight pinkish hue, and you see Hestiva stood off just to the side of him, and as you kind of peek around, her eyes immediately connect with yours. And her brow puckers a bit, questioning. And is very... no perception check needed. This is an easy question of... everyone okay?
I think he walks into the room and it's just Hestiva and Parsoness?
Yes.
In this room? Okay. He'll give a quick report on just like everybody's up. There's the two down. Faustus back up. Just pretty quick. He kind of reaches up and like rubs his face, and he has his sleeve pulled up from earlier. And this is like probably the first time Hestiva can see his shattered arm. That is like all the way down to his knuckles almost. I need to find out who has the ability to attempt resurrection. See what we can do for the fallen. I'm not expecting much, though.
Parsoness's head turns a bit, and before Hestiva kind of reaches forward, and her fingers just kind of rest against his arm, as if he heard your voice, despite being in this council, but with her hand kind of resting on his arm, he returns his attention to reporting, and she steps forward closer to you. I don't believe anyone here in this manor has that ability. Only your party.
Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. All right.
Rowan would have the greatest capabilities.
I know.
Who needs it?
My problem is that gonna have to decide who's more important. Sadly, I think I know who already.
If you wish, others can make that decision for you.
Nah. I'm alright with it.
And the hand on Parsons' arms curls under and kind of grips on your underarm, your shattered arm. Just gently. And she looks at you for a moment. I support you.
Thanks.
She turns and
He'll head back out to Nina and kind of look over. So, didn't find anything in town. We're looking pretty finished battle-wise. How did the seal go?
I left it. I flew here pretty much when you left too. So
Okay. I'm pretty sure Rowan has only got one inner, if that, when it comes to bringing people back.
Chara has one too.
Yeah, but how much from back is my question, I guess.
No, Chara has a diamond. She can do it too.
Okay. So we got two. Gillester's one. We need his info. We need his contacts. We need everything.
I think on that, Nina's brow kind of quirks, and she wonders for a second if his eyes were taken because the hags are going to extract all of that information from everything he's ever seen or been a part of. Like, is that why they wanted Gillester in his eyes?
roll me an Arcana check, and I'll allow you to do it advantage because of your history.
It's a natural 19 for a 24.
Well, the DC was 23.
Coming back from all those nat ones I rolled in combat that I had to use inspiration to counter.
Absolutely. %. The widow used memories against someone. A coven. The sisters you're not sure of. However, you're intimately familiar with the fact that memories, knowledge are something to be coveted, and twisted. You have zero doubts that that is exactly what was occurring.
Okay. I think you see a flash of panic in her eyes, and they took his eyes so that they have all of that information. Parsoness needs to have everything that the council's done so far change. Anything that Gillester's been a part of needs to change now, or they know all about it.
Okay. Put Kippen down. Go let him know he's in a meeting with them right now in the other room.
I kind of set her down as gently as I can, kind of realizing that I'm still holding on to her, and then I will go and
Sweetheart,
them.
before you go.
Yeah.
The two that were back at the scar. Which one's more important?
Nina,
I mean,
roll me a medicine check.
I feel like Pluma can't be brought back because she's been bisected, but my medicine check is 10.
Okay. Well, with that general assumption on top of a 10, you gather it would be easier to bring back Kerfane Thundar.
Yeah. I express that. I think Rowan would need a lot more than just Revivify to bring back. I mean, you can't split someone in half and expect them to live through it.
I hate that I'm going to suggest this. Chara wanted to do a reincarnation, right?
Yeah, with you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she has what she needs, though.
Well, I guess we could always find out. Because if we can do that to Pluma.
Yeah, it'd just be a different body.
Yeah.
You hear the door slam open further. It was already open, but now it like slams against the backside. And you see Pell run in. She kind of skids to a stop as she sees the two of you. And then she looks around. Her gaze catches on Gillester and Rusilla and pauses for a long moment before she turns and looks up. Click! Corbett! As she starts calling out towards the rest of the manor's residents, and you hear a small voice come from up above as Click's little arm peeks through the balcony and kind of waves a bit, and Pell kind of stops for a moment. She walks up towards you, Nathan, and Nina, and she just instinctively kind of reaches up and grasps your hand, Nathan, as she looks around, and the rest of the manor's patrons, residents, start to file in as Gulliver, the rest of the Manta Rose, they all start to make their way inside. Including Tempo, Rowan, and Chara.
I'm going to leave you to figure that out with them, and I go off to talk to Parsoness and the council.
Yeah, you head towards the side lounge where you see Parsonus, and his eyes kind of have this pinkish hue. I think probably Chara is close behind you as you step inside, and you see Hesteva is just stood against this back area of the wall where a bookshelf, and she stands there, looks at you as you arrive, gives a nod, and then returns her attention back to Parsonus, who is just pacing back and forth, listening, speaking a few words. He seems to be in this moment of a report.
Okay. Nina's paranoid first. The rosiness in his eyes, does that look like from exhaustion? Are they bloodshot? Does it look like he's under an effect of some kind?
Roll me an Arcana check.
13 plus 5, 18.
Okay, that's not bad. It feels like some form of communication.
Okay. And Hesteva is just protecting him while he's in this semi-distracted state. Okay. I think Nina just goes, the council's been compromised. They took Lester's eyes so that they know and have his memories.
You see Hesteva kind of press forward a bit, standing straighter. And in that moment, you see Parsonus pull his fingers back from this book that he's holding with this arcane rune on it, and that pinkish hue leaves, and he looks towards you.
I'm sorry, I didn't want anything else going, but I assume...
No. What? Say that again.
The hags use memories from their victims. They took Lester's eyes so that they have all of his memories, everything he's seen, everything he's done. They're going to use it against us in some way, and I imagine he's been organizing all of this, so the council needs to scramble, change directions, whatever your fucking military stuff is.
He does like a few steps forward, pauses, throws his hands up, looks back at you.
I'm sorry, just the messenger.
No,
Passing on to another messenger.
I'm not some grand spy. This is... He
You are
like
now.
pinches the bridge of his nose. All right. And he takes a deep breath, exhales, looks over towards Hesteva, who takes a step forward, raises a hand for a moment, and then calmly presses it down and against her chest. One step at a time. What's before you? And Parsonus looks at her for a long moment, takes a few steps away, and his back to you, looking up towards the ceiling. He kind of gives a nod. And then he turns and looks back over his shoulder at you, Nina. We need to divide and conquer. And he marches towards you. There's no more waiting.
Understood.
We need to finish this.
Yeah.
The army is in Golden Fields. They can be in the Desserin Valley within a day and a half at best. What's left?
The Earth Cults. And then Fraser.
He ponders that for a moment. If the enemy knows this, and they know all of our movements, they think we're going to wait on this. He turns and he flips through the book, and that pink rune page opens, and he presses his hand against it, and as he does, that pinkish hue kind of alights his eyes. I'm sorry for the delay, and I'm more sorry to report that the situation has changed quite drastically. Our forces were defeated. Westbridge is overtaken. Our volunteers are headed to deal with the scar. Do what you must, but we're done here. And he snaps the book shut. And he turns and looks at you, Nina. I'd say we have about 2 days. Before the rest of Faerun descends. Now that's not a bad thing. In fact, I would say that's the best case scenario. However, depending on what you dredge up from the pits of that hellscape, will determine how many lives are lost.
Understood. As a player, to clarify, is he saying this as a misdirection to the council to try to get them to act quickly? Or is it like is his assumption of what has happened tonight that Westbridge was overtaken and everything? Like, I'm trying to
Roll an insight check.
Okay. 11. Oh, plus 7. 18.
That's not bad.
I didn't know if my insight was better.
As Hestava steps up beside him, and both of them look at you with Parsonus's words, what you gather from it the message to the council felt directed. It felt like a misdirection, but perhaps not so secret that they would not know.
Understood. Okay.
So you gather that this was more to...
It was a coded message to get them to act in like what their
Yes.
emergency plan was. Okay.
100%.
Understood. Got it. Okay. So we have 2 days and he's telling us, or he said we were going to the Scar, but that's not him telling us we should go take care of Fraser first. It's we still get to make that decision and everything. That was just the part of the code.
It was a misdirection of,
okay,
this is what's happening. However,
understood. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. I kind of look to Chara, who you said had followed me in, and I kind of reach out and give her hand a squeeze. Sorry about everything. Kind of looking to Parsness in his very burnt form. But I will leave her in here and I will go back out to Nathan and the rest of the party. Oh, before I leave though, since Chara's in here, Chara, did you get anywhere with the resurrection that you were trying to do with Nathan?
You see... Actually, roll me a insight check.
Okay. Oh, man, so much better now. Natural 15 plus 7, 22.
What you get is... it's fine. I've taken care of it.
Taken care of what?
I'll take care of it.
I'm asking you if you have the spell for somebody here.
I will find a way. No, I don't have it at the moment. However, I will find a way. I have things in place, and I'll make sure it happens.
We're going to talk about this later.
I'm sure we will.
And she will leave, knowing that Chara did not directly answer her question, but gave her more concern. Like, I mean, she did eventually say, like, okay, I don't have the spell, which is what Nina needed to know. But now she's like, oh, Chara has plans to do something to Nathan still. And that concerns her. So, yeah, I go back out.
All right. Nina, you come back into the room. Nathan, in this corridor, as Tempo and the rest of the manor start to enter, what are you doing?
I think he leans over to Pell and like kind of bends down almost level with her and just I need you to go up to Click and Corvette for me, okay? Squirt, I got some stuff I gotta do.
She kind of squeezes a bit.
I'll find you after.
Yeah, I know. Do you have Marnie?
Marnie's alive.
Where?
In the church.
All right,
Cathedral.
I'll go get her.
Temple. Whatever. No. I will later.
You
Let's
can't just
make
leave her
sure-
in a temple by yourself.
Yes, I can. It's mine now, so I can do what I want.
All right.
Don't give
But
her
I
that
will go
logic
get
to
her.
use against you later.
Just because I don't think it's safe yet to run out there by yourself. You can come with me after I deal with this, and we can go get her after.
What are you dealing with?
I have to figure out how to try to bring back the people, at least some of them, that aren't with us anymore.
What do you mean?
I mean, like, I have to figure out who to bring back from the dead and how.
I don't understand. What do you mean bring back from the dead?
I mean, exactly that.
Like making zombies?
No, okay. I gotta do this quickly, so I'll try to explain it to you better after. Time is not friend right now, okay?
Sure.
Okay.
She takes a step back as you. What do you do?
Okay. He'll turn and walk over to Rowan and just. Okay, Rowan. We got a few down. I need to know what you can do.
Above table, revivify has to be done within a minute, so that ain't gonna work here.
Mm-hmm. That's why I
What?
kept saying resurrection.
Yeah, she would have to prepare it. She does not
Yep.
have it prepared.
Yeah.
But in this moment, he's just basically giving Rowan the chance to explain to what she can do, when,
Mhm.
how, because Nathan wouldn't know anything about both of those spells at all, or what magic could even do in this situation.
Yeah. Rowan kind of. She walks forward towards where Jalester is. You hear her footsteps. And she looks over to you. Looks over towards Jalester.
Oh, please keep this down. Don't say it out loud in front of the whole goddamn room. If you can't do anything, it's fine. Rowan, I'm not.
Just give me a minute. And she marches past you. She's going to head upstairs. She already knows that Jalester's past what she currently has prepared. She's going to head upstairs. She's going to don her armor, get into her state of comfortable, and she will spend the time to prepare her spells.
I really wish she'd communicate with me what she's going to do so I can figure out other things. Tempo. Your spirit friends wouldn't have any input, I guess, in this situation.
No, I can't bring anyone back from the dead like that.
Right. They wouldn't be able to help you figure out people that could, would they? Or not necessarily people, but other friends. I don't know anything about magic. I'm kind of just pulling at straws, so I'm sorry if I'm asking questions that are too stupid.
I know it's something that some powerful beings or people can do, but not any of mine. Nothing
Okay.
fast.
You don't have a way to trap spirits, do you? Like souls? Like in your gems?
No, not directly.
Okay. Figured I'd ask. At this point, do you mind just doing what you can to get everybody fed and comfortable at this point?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You kind of hear some soft whispers, very soft, just off to the side. And as you're speaking to Tempo, you kind of glance over briefly, and you see Corbett has knelt down on the ground and is got Kippen in his arms, and is just kind of adjusting the body a bit for more comfort, pushing hair out of their face, and yeah. As Gulliver walks up towards the two of you.
Nathan will close his eyes. Alia, you got anything to add?
Tonight was a shit show.
Yep. Helpful. Thanks.
You want to save souls?
Yeah, I do, including yours. So stop being a pain in my goddamn ass.
Souls need to go somewhere.
Yeah, I know.
Well, then it's obvious.
How do you figure I don't have another one of these rings just lying around?
Not my problem.
Yeah, of course not.
Congratulations.
Thanks. I guess we're family now.
Imaginary.
Not in my mind. Can you breathe underwater?
I don't really need to breathe.
No, I'm just wondering if I stick my hand in a tub of water next time you'll have issues because you're starting to piss me off.
Just now?
It takes a lot to get me there, yeah.
I see why Nina likes you.
He'll just look over at Gulliver. What can I do for you, sir?
He waves his hand. Nothing. What can the manner of Gulliver do for you?
Food, blankets. Make sure nobody's alone.
He reaches up and just kind of touches your forearm. Rest. Tonight was not what you expected it to be. But
Technically, it's morning.
Go to fucking bed.
I will get there. despite how bloody her dress is, I'm still carrying her upstairs. And he turns around and walks towards Nina because he sees you come into the room.
Yeah, she's coming out of the office, and I think her sleeves and the trail of her gown get like caught in it. She's like, this fucking dress, and she just like rips it off, and like it's just torn to hell now. As she's just like, get it off of me. Everything okay?
Yeah, everybody's doing what they can to feed and help everybody here, get some blankets and stuff, and do what we can for crisis control. Rowan stormed off to do who knows what because she decided to not share with me what the fuck she was doing.
Above table, Chara does just have resurrection learned, by the way. That's her 7th level spell. Sorry, say that again, Nathan.
Yeah, so Rowan stormed upstairs, and you okay? Like, you here?
I
You look a
am
little elsewhere.
We fought another one of those emissaries, like from your visions, the monster that you fought in space, and it was weird. It just when I killed it, there was this connection east where Fraser went, like it's promising peace there, and it's a lot to take in. I'm just trying to get ahead of them, the hags, the demons, the unnamed gods. And all I really wanted to do was dance with you tonight. But I think she reaches out and takes your hand. We survived, and I'm here now. I'm here, present.
He'll like pull up your hand, and it's both our left hands with the rings. And he'll kind of put it on the side of his face. Peace.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need to go anywhere for it.
I know.
But we'll figure it out. We'll definitely keep that in mind and look into it. First thing.
Yeah, because it will have to be tomorrow or in 8 hours, because Parsonus has scrambled the troops, whatever it is you military men say.
Okay.
We've got 2 days essentially to try to do our best to draw things out for the army to descend and save as many lives as we can.
Okay. You know what? I'm not in charge of a military. I don't care. They can deal with that shit. Yeah. Anyways. Okay. That's one thing off the list. Chara? Reincarnation?
Right. She did not have the reincarnation stuff ready. Although when I asked her about it, she said she had something planned for you still, or she would take care of it. It was really fucking a weird answer. I don't know what is up with her. Ever since the Weeping Colossus, something's been off. But
The fuck is wrong with our fucking group? Why can't people just tell us straight what's going on?
Well,
it's been like this since day one.
I know. I know. I think it's her turn to put our like interlocked hands up to your face again, or you bring yours up to her face. Hey, you here? You focused?
I am. I really am, but it's like, oh my god. Like, Rowan, I asked about resurrection, and she got puffy and stormed up upstairs, so I don't know if that means yes, no, what she can do, what she can't do. I have no clue. Not helpful. And then we get cryptic deity fey creature speak from fucking Chara.
Yeah. I mean, I think Rowan's is a little bit easier to parse. I think she just needs to prep it. It takes time. Or that shit, remember, she's got to do her rituals and get everything together. So
Mhm.
I don't think she was planning on bringing anyone back from the dead today.
Fair. And I mean, I did check in with Tempo, but I know she's a friggin' cannon just waiting to go off, so I'm not expecting too much healing coming out of her.
You should have seen her. She was. Oh my god, I have never seen someone so small do so much damage.
I
She's
know.
a
You should have
powerhouse.
been in the dungeon with us.
Oh my god, she's terrifying. I never want to be on her bad side.
Mm-hmm. I'm just glad she's on our side.
Me too.
But I trust her, so I'm not too worried.
Me too. Okay. Food? Rest?
Yes, absolutely. Food. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't really thinking of resting with you.
Well, it is our wedding night, so.
That was my plan. I was thinking maybe a bath, but you know.
That would be a great start. Mm-hmm.
Before I go too far, though, at some point tomorrow we're gonna have to check in with her.
With who?
Tempo, I mean.
Oh. I mean, I figured we'd just go get dinner. No?
Oh, for sure. I think she's gonna need a night to process the whole Vanifer thing.
Oh,
I think it's gonna hit her like a freight train tomorrow.
right. Right. Okay. Yeah.
Just from my own experience and revenge and shit.
Fair enough.
Tempo.
I gotta switch out my headphones, so.
As you kind of roam through the corridor, you start to smell a waft of food, sustenance, the smell of warm bread baking, meats, that salty smell cooking. And you kind of drift into the dining area where you see this long banquet table filled with dishes of different forms of meals and food, meats and cheeses, desserts, pastas, breads, drinks, wines, ales. This table is full of them. And you see sat at one of the chairs, just in the middle, is a woman, maybe a couple feet taller than you. Long purple hair pulled up and pinned to the back of her head as Enoff sits there, and you hear a gentle purring in her lap as she strokes this kind of ethereal purplish light type cat. Just her gaze a little distant as she stares over the banquet table and hears you enter and looks over at you.
Hey.
Hey there. Y'all did really good.
Did our best.
You always do.
Yeah.
Well, are you hungry? Can you...
I am, but I'll take some trays first and bring some things up and make sure everyone's taken care of first.
She kind of pets the cat for a moment, who leaps up onto the table. How many did you lose?
Tonight, a few, at least, that I know of. I'm not 100% sure.
I find it pointed that you felt the need to define tonight. How many have you lost previously? You have to excuse me. I don't really care for boundaries.
I can see. Well, there were 18 direct relatives, 48 once removed, 793 people lived in my village.
And what happened to him? Outlive him?
They were killed. By the same one that came here tonight.
The one that's dead in the temple?
Yup. Pile of bones.
She leans forward, and her hands kind of clasp and rest on the table, and she raises her chin a bit and looks at you. Her eyes kind of have the slightest bit of glow to them. How'd that make you feel?
I wasn't sure yet. I've been trying to keep busy. I don't feel too good if that's what you're asking.
She reaches forward and pushes a plate of biscuits aside and reaches for a platter of what looks like kind of desserts and scoots it in front of her. Yeah, revenge never really feels like what we want it to. Always has a habit of affecting the world around us more than we'd like. But fortunately, sugar helps. She kind of lifts the platter a bit. If anything, it'll help you sleep tonight. Get the mind straight. Ready to figure out who to kill next?
Tempo, who's been standing this time, is gonna kind of slowly sit into a chair, and a lot of the energy will kind of leave her, and she just kind of slumps. Lowers her head, puts her head in her hands, essentially.
You don't have to have all the answers, you know. It's okay to just react. That's kind of the point of life, right? React. Have things happen to you. Make choices. Let others decide whether they're good choices or bad choices. You hear the scraping of ceramic as she kind of pushes one of the plates over across the table towards you.
Still kind of head down. We'll raise it slightly. What's the... I guess. I just don't get what it's all for.
Yeah. Yeah, you never really do until you start looking at the ones around you. If you're doing this on your own, it'll never mean anything. And the more you lose, yeah, the harder it gets. But it's kind of the point. You always got to be looking for. You always got to be looking for more to set your eyes on, you know?
How many have you lost?
Enough. Enough
Yeah.
that I chose or decided that enough was enough, and her gaze kind of looks towards the entrance of the dining room. I won't lose anymore.
Yeah. Well, I never thought I was going to lose. I couldn't control that. I've lost enough. Any is enough. Losing anyone is terrible. Every single one. Thousands of smiles they'll never have. Moments of peace. Every single one. So of course losing anyone is hard. I lost more than that. I lost where I belonged. I was supposed to grow old there and die in hundreds of years and see my children pass on the things that my parents and their parents and their parents, 10 before them, who I met, passed on to me. And just like that, in an instant, it's gone. And I wasn't there because I was off chasing little spirits. And I'm supposed to come out here? It's... I'm sorry. I want to help. I don't want anything like this to happen anywhere else, but sometimes I just feel so detached from it all. Like this place isn't for me. Do you know what that's like? Do you?
She looks like she's going to answer for a moment and then pauses. And she reaches over and picks up a biscuit and holds it up. Do you know what it takes to make this?
Flour, salt, yeast, water.
Yeah, do you know the measurements? Exact quantities, the amount of heat, everything that goes into making it? You can have an exact recipe, and you can put something together pretty damn close, but you want to make something perfect, something that you know should be perfect. And, well, that requires a level of emotional investment. You follow the directions precisely, and she kind of tosses the biscuit across the table towards you.
I catch up.
You'll get it. You'll get a biscuit. You'll get something eatable, something pleasurable. Tastes good on the palate. But until you invest the emotion, until you invest a piece of yourself, it's just sustenance. You want to make life worth it? You want to make what you're doing actually mean something? That's gambling. You have to give part of yourself to make it worth it. There's a chance you could lose all of it. A lot of people do. You're just the lucky son of a bitch that's still sitting there. And now you're asking yourself, why? She reaches over and grabs a biscuit as well and holds it up. We don't get to choose who gets to remain, who gets to do things in this life. We just get to play with the toys that are here. You have gifts, and I have gifts, and we have things we can invest into the toys we play with. And that is what makes it worth eating. Not just sustenance, but she kind of reaches forward and sniffs that biscuit. But really soothes the soul. And the best thing about sticking around and living till the end, eventually you figure out it's not even the end. There's a whole path that happens after this one. I guess depending on who you believe, who you worship, what kind of life you've led. If you haven't been eaten by some soul-sucking bastard. Point is, she reaches forward and pulls forward another small plate, and she pushes the biscuit down onto a plate of butter and holds it up. Actually, I don't really have a fucking point. Sometimes you just gotta eat what's in front of you and move on.
Yeah, I guess so. I'll dip my biscuit in the butter as well.
And if you have a whole bunch of other biscuits or food or, you know, an entire banquet full of food, maybe invite your friends to that. Especially if someone spent a whole bunch of time making it.
I'll make sure everyone knows it's down here. And I'll take a bite of the biscuit. Chew slowly.
It is warm. It is airy and fluffy. It has layers upon layers. And that butter just is salty sweet as it mixes with the yeasted bread.
It's
The dead are
delicious.
gone.
Yeah.
We can fight like hell for the ones that are still living, though.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then we'll die and we'll just handle whatever's next. There is a next for you, right?
As far as I know, I don't really. It's not really my specialty. I mean, I kind of gesture to the necklace full of beads. All sorts of things seem to happen.
Her eyes kind of drift over each and every bead for lifting back up to you. Well, maybe there's more nexus for others than there is for the rest of us. I'll get you some trays.
Yeah. You know, never mind.
She drops down from her chair, grabs some trays, and starts helping you make plates for people and distributing. Anything else, Tempo, Nina, or Nathan, that you would like to do this night? It is probably going on 3 in the morning now.
Yeah. No, nothing from me.
Same.
I got nothing. It's a good place to call it a morning.
Yeah. As meals are delivered to each of your rooms, everyone's partaking. Some of you kind of gather together. There has been loss but there has also been a sustaining of life. It could have been so much worse. So much worse. You know, people will look at the bloodstains on the ground. They will see this scar that has been warded, guarded against, covered up. They will not know the loss of life and the sheer amount of effort and love that went into safekeeping this town. But today, is the winter solstice. A time of Thanksgiving, a time of embracing that which is withering away and remembering it and moving on to the next thing, to the next season, to the next sunrise. And waiting for the spring. And that is where we will end tonight's session.